your fucking day. Count my bitch up. no fucking day. Now my bitch up. shit like a fucking bank.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Open Qualifier Summer Edition. Today, it's your boy Verdict. Joining me with is going to be A9 Plays. Brother, talk to me. I know we're kind of delayed, but how you feeling this afternoon?
Oh, we're doing good, and it's actually evening here in India. And by the way, you really had to look up my name before you actually
There we
spoke
go.
my
Hey,
name.
we got. Hey, you know you got to do what you got to do, man.
But anyways, guys, we are a bit delayed, like Vodik said, and we are gonna hop right into our first BO5 series. But before that, let's talk about the tournament details.
Absolutely. This is going to be an open qualifier. Basically, what it boils down to is the point system works. You win this event this weekend, you get 100 points for that first place prizing, as well as a prize pool too, to go along with it. But then you also get the points that are needed to qualify for the second portion of the event, which is in fall. So we'll have graphics on that later, and we'll go over that in details. Basically, if you win this event, you win 100 points. If you win second place, it's 80 points, and so on and so forth. And for each tournament that you play throughout the open qualifier, there's 3 of them this month, you'll get an additional multiplier added to that prize as well, too. The prize pool is going to be pretty sweet, too, as everyone's trying to fight for their fair share of $5,000, $2,500 going to first place team. And then that gets down to $1,250 as well as, if I'm not mistaken, $750 for third, and then $500 for fourth place. So, and that's each and every weekend that they are running this open qualifier, A9. That is, I know we were talking about that earlier. That's a lot of money.
$15,000, guys, 3 weeks, and I would say 3 days, to be honest. Wish you the luck to each and every team who's going to be participating in these tournaments. And apart from that, Verdict, for the audience, you want to talk about yourself?
Oh, yeah. I mean, let's be real. This is, it's not about me. It's about the teams. I don't know some of the teams that we're going to be looking at. It's going to be some fan favorites. Obviously, we're going to be on board with Godlike here in a moment. They've already played their first map. We'll get some details on what happened there. But basically, if you want to follow along in the bracket, all you've got to do is go to that website I posted in chat earlier, playmobile.gg. You can keep up to date with all of the open qualifiers that are running from now into the end of June. It's going to be an exciting one, and we've got plenty of Call of Duty Mobile up here in this upcoming month. If you're enjoying the content, make sure you like and share and subscribe. Make sure you let us know in chat. Obviously, we're going to be doing our best to provide the overall best content and what we can do. But A9, expectations here for this first matchup, not very high if you're going up against Godlike, right?
I mean, yeah, it's the best team in the country, in the region itself, and yeah, I think we have already missed the first match, so that is pretty disappointing. It's already 1-0 inside of this BO5 series, and we should be moving to SND in about, I guess, a minute or so. But yes, Team Prominent, yeah. Let's take a look at the map screen here. We have Summit for our first map, and the game is going to be Hardpoint. Then we have Slums for SND, Raid for Control. Then we're back to Hardpoint. That's going to be our first map that's in Combine. And we have our final map, that is Tunisia for SND.
Absolutely. We didn't get the scoreline just yet for the summit. As soon as we do, we'll let you know moving forward. 250-5, actually. So it's one of those games where if you blink, we missed it. And obviously, we blinked. They started the lobby, and we couldn't, hightail ourselves in there before. But hey, tomorrow's going to be much smoother. Tomorrow we'll know exactly where we're going to go. The brackets just got released literally as we were starting stream. So we were trying to hightail it and catch it all in there. So action should be smoother as we move and progress throughout these events. Obviously, if you want your team to play, you've got to register on playmobile.gg. It is built by mobile competitors for mobile competitors. And let me tell you, the competition here is about to get high A9. Going into the search and destroy, as you just mentioned, I can't remember the map as I was kind of detailed looking at Discord. Well, where were we heading for that map number 2?
I have no clue.
Oh, it is slums. Okay, so SNE slums. So we had Summit,
I'm kidding.
slums, Control Raid, Combine, and then Tunisia. I'm all over the place, buddy.
Us, we are we are not prepared for this, but guys, tomorrow just ride with us on this, and tomorrow it's gonna be way smoother than today itself. We are a bit delayed, and things are going on in the back end, and we should be fine for the rest of the day. We are gonna let you know the matches we are gonna be casting for today itself. We first have Godlike versus Prominence, and we'll definitely keep you updated with everything.
Absolutely, and as I mentioned, if you want to follow along with the bracket and you have an idea of where you want to go, obviously all you've got to do is that playmobile.gg website, select the region that you want to go to, and you can keep up to date with everything that's rolling. This is going to happen 3 weekends. As a matter of fact, I'm taking a look at the dates. It's going to be today, tomorrow, and Sunday, and then we'll pick up the second split for... Man, where did I just have that sheet? Dude. Is it the 10th, 11th, and 12th? Or is it... No, it's the 11th, 12th, and 13th.
It's 12 to 14.
Okay, 12th or the 14th. Okay. And then the last weekend of...
27 to 29, my guess. Something around that time. Yep.
Good deal. So that's going to be the 3 dates that we're going to have, or the 3 separate weekends that we'll have rolling. So action will start promptly, moving forward 7 to about 11, maybe midnight IST. For me, it's only about 9 o'clock in the morning. So I'm about 10 and a half hours behind you guys. So if I'm moving a little slow or a little sluggish, man, just cut me a little slack, just a little slack. I know Shift is better than me, but I'm working to, do everything that I can to cast the best for you guys, as well as run this show with you.
Yep, definitely. And guys, if you don't know what it is, just I have no words. But here, do follow him on Insta, do check out his YouTube channel, and do show him some love, because he is just been part of this community for a very long time. And yes, one of the best casters we have in this game and in general in the world, I guess. Who knows? We can see what if for casting for different matches or different games, right? In the future, maybe.
Oh yeah, hopefully. I'm hoping. Right now, we got the action ahead of us. It's Prominence. It is Godlike. Godlike up here in this best of 5 format. Already 255 or 250 to 5 there in that first game. We get some entry on through. Skull Guy and crew trying to make something happen. Bomb's going to get taken down. I see hitting some sweet shots there with the Type 63. He's going to be cornered. Hawk shut down first round through. It's Godlike.
Already that was a pretty quick round, like I guess less than a 30-second, 40-second mark. We're already seeing a 1-0 at this match, and we can see Godlike being on the offense side first here. They had a first B approach where they don't care. They really don't care. They are just going for that aggressive approach here, and right now we do see a player here from the team of Godlike that's going to prevail with the R9 finding that first pick or to Jiren here. It's going to be on the A side. He finds another on to Nimei. He's still going, spots another 2, finds a third, he makes it over there, and we have Viper finishing it off with getting that final pick itself. 2-0 off the bat here for the team of Godlike.
Somebody needs to nerf this R9, Prevail. I know that the gun that you guys are seeing on the screen isn't the doof, but it is the doof. We all know you could just accidentally spray that second shot at somebody and get a kill. And buddy, he is running at him. Prevail going to be first blooded, traded on through by Viper. They're going to go and try and get some ingress here into this B site. Viper is just going to continue to run. Holy hell. He's picked up the R9 as well. Warden going to be able to find one too. It's all down the icy, and let me just tell you, there ain't enough ice in the world to clutch this one up.
Yep, we have a 4x on the Type 3. I don't know how that's gonna go. And a red dot and an L car. Okay, it's been a while since I've seen anyone use that. We have Warden finishing off the round with getting that final melee kill onto him. Already 3-0. Not looking good for the team of Prominent, but it's never too late. We can expect some sort of strategy change and maybe a comeback coming in from Prominent itself. But yeah, round number 4. And what do you think, Verdict?
Hey, you know, something's got to give. You got to get those trophies downs off the riff, and you got to find a way to neutralize these shotgun players. Right now, it's going to be Warden. Looking to get aggressive. Switchblades out. Switchblades dicing them up. Icy's going to be able to find one, but he is going to get toasted out as well. That's going to be 3 for the price of 1. Viper's going to go ahead and stick this bomb. Warden's just going to continue to wreak mayhem. That should do it. With 40 seconds left to go, Jiren 1v4 style. Shuts down the first infected, but the third is going to ultimately take him down. So 4 rounds in a row. Godlike. Hey, if you're a Godlike fan, you're loving every single second of this.
Absolutely. And as you know, this is a BF5 series, and Prominent has already lost the first match in this BF5 series. And by looking at the second, this is going to be pretty difficult for them to actually stand up against the best team of the region. As we have this, basically, I think everyone believes that Godlike is probably going to be representing India in the medal. You can say stage 5 and probably performing the best. But we also have galleries, but not an Indian team, but from the Indian region. And as you can see inside of the game, as of now, we do have a 2v3 situation. 2 players do fall here from the team of Prominent here. Skulji will be making that approach with the SKS here. Spots a player on that dumpster head glitch here. We have Jiren landing a few shots, unable to confirm that kill. Skulji goes in that fight. A pre-fire with the SKS is gonna do it for him. And we have a 2v2 situation and a pick from Jiren. What a pick here, Skulji. 1v2, the bomb goes down. We have Viper on that head glitch here. Spots the player and finds a pick onto IC. Comes down to a 1v1. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, Viper, he's very, very familiar with these kind of situations. The rap is just going to be so lovely. Whoa! Gets a bit too egregious there. Gets gunned down at Cold Blood. And finally, a point on the board in blue. And that is going to be the first round that I did not expect. Hey, you know, that's what happens when you play with your food sometimes.
Going for that execution attempt and absolutely getting turned down over there. Just ridiculous. But yo, let's see. We have the team again of Prominent. They are actually stacking up the A side more often because Godlike has pushed it over. But this time around, we have an aggressive B approach coming in from them as Prepel finds the first with the nade. Here, Warden finding a lovely to Nimai. We do get to see a trade comes in with the sniper. A 2v4 situation. And I think before even I could complete, we have another round in the name of Godlike.
Yep. In the name of Godlike, we'll be saying that a lot throughout this event. Best team in Call of Duty Mobile at some point. I mean, hey, they can absolutely do it this year. They had us all by the heartstrings in that last CDM. The Visa situation strikes yet again. That's their biggest opponent here, as it seems. First Blood's going to come through a beast. Not letting anything hold out through him. He gets the sniper roll back in his hands. And, buddy, Godlike haven't been hitting. Any better, but it's a quick shot there from the Type 63. Fortunately, Godlike's 4 players better than 1.
To prevail with that R9 is just on another level.
A menace, brother.
Single-handedly carrying his team right now with 13 kills at the moment. Warden and you just need Prevail and Warden literally doing the most of the work in this team. And Abiz again, that jump shot. You can say on that dumpster head glitch here, takes down the players, gets another baby. Oh wait, no, it's actually Smokey who finds the trade onto Prevail, and now it's a 3v4 situation as Abiz finds another onto IC. We do have the bomb planted on the B side players. We do see a few rotations coming in, and let's see if the team of Prominent are able to get a retake and finish off the team of Godlike here. But I think that is going to be pretty difficult as of now. They have the complete control, and wait, Abiz unable to connect those shots. In a tough situation here, Smokey might be making that approach here, plays it slow, going for that bomb at lane, but he's left with the 1v3 situation, probably gonna get sandwiched here. Warden's taking his sweet time, unless we can see Viper making that approach and finishing it off 7-1, and we have a side switch.
Yep. Also overwhelming. This is a map too that favors defense, I don't know the exact numbers, but I would say it's about a 70-30 split. And now you've got to do it on the offense where it is much more difficult. Bang out through the middle of the map, bang out on towards that ace or that B site. And then you got to worry about the wall bangs that come through on towards the A too. So, I mean, this is pretty menacing. First two, make it three. Warden with a 2-piece. Prevail with the first. Jesus Christ, the range on this thing is disgusting. Warden going to be able to clean it out. That's going to be putting us on map point. We are moving quickly throughout this first series of the day, but it's exactly what you kind of needed, right?
Absolutely. It's already 8-1. One more on it for the team of Godlike to win this second match inside of this BO5 series against the team of Prominent. And let me tell you, I think making a comeback from here against the best team of the region, I think it's not going to be easy. I have mentioned that before as well. We have Warden again going for that early approach, but Nimai already taking Prevail out here. But R9, and we have Warden again with that aggressive approach. Finds a 3. Already a 2v4 situation for the team of Prominent, and this is going to be a do round for them. And they are absolutely helpless. Warden finding a 4th Viper again, finishing it off with the final pick and 9-1 on the scoreboard, dude. What a performance out of the team of Godlike.
I mean, I don't want to be the guy that says what if ins or, but, that could have been a 9-0 if Viper wasn't, playing around. Obviously, he couldn't win the gun. He would have mattered most. So technically, it was a 9-1 situation. Honestly, there was just no answer back for the shotgun in Prevail's hands. And then Warden literally getting away with highway robbery anytime he ran through the middle of the map. Nobody is outgunning that guy. He is on another level right now. So Godlike fans, shout and enjoy as they're going to continue to be unmatched in this one so far. 250-5 in the first hard point. We didn't get to watch it. That's all right. You guys get the sentiment. We'll take a look at the post-action report, though. And, hey, 9, let me talk about this. Warden with 18, Prevail with 15. Did I say? These guys just came through with an absolute masterclass.
Yep, and judging by the scoreboard, I think yes, Prevail and Warden, Warden with those early approaches with the Switchblade, really just pushing in like there's nothing to worry about, and Prevail literally using that R9 as a sniper, just picking off the players one by one. I think this is something that team Prominent were not expecting, at least in the map of slums, especially they had a complete hold. They were all holding down angles and head glitchiness, yet they weren't able to stop the players from the team of Godlike.
Well, I mean, when you step in a lobby with the guys like a bunch of sweats like Godlike, I mean, all expectations for what you got going on is out the window. You can expect whatever you want, but everybody's got a game plan until they get punched in, right in the jaw, and you can obviously see that through those 10 rounds, even into that, one that they lost. That was still a very won them around. They literally had their way with them. So we didn't have expectations set, for this one to be super competitive. But with 40 teams being entered into the bracket, we kind of expected there to be, some hits and misses. This was probably a miss, but hey, the best team in India right now from India are doing their thing.
Yep, absolutely. And the most excited I am for any two teams actually competing would be Godlike and Galleries at the moment. I have quite a few more, but I think this is what every team or every player would be basically focusing on, because the audience really love a competition here, and I think you know that for a fact. But guys, do remember this: we have approximately 40 teams participating, so this is going to be a single elimination for the first round. And when it comes down to the top 16, it's going to be changed to double elimination. I think. Yes, we have mentioned it before, right, Verdict?
I think we do, yeah. I'm not sure. When we get there, we get there. Obviously, for this first day, we're trying to get to those top 16 teams. And then from Saturday and Sunday, everything's going to be changed on through. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the best of 5. Where are we heading here for our next game here in this series? So far, it's been a bloodbath. If you're a Prominence fan, you'll probably be watching this with your hands over your eyes, just bracing yourself for impact, because obliteration is certainly upon you. Raid control is right around the corner. We'll be heading to the Hollywood Hills of California. Lovely. I've never been. Yeah, I have. I've been to LA once. I've been to Beverly Hills too. We did an event for COD Mobile back in 2023, and let me tell you, it was a blast. We had a lot of fun. We didn't get to see this mansion, per se, but I got the sentiment of it, and let me tell you, it's lovely there.
I mean, by by taking a look at the overall map, I mean, I can completely agree with you. I think it's gonna be a blast if you actually spend some time over there with your friends. Just basically remembering and having those memories. Literally being okay. Okay, yeah, yeah. So yeah. Anyways, apart from that, I'm gonna get to that back. But the team of Prominent right now, they are 2-0 in this BO5 series, and Godlike just need one more map to win.
Yep, they just need one more map to do it, and certainly we've seen them do it plenty of times on this map. We've seen them beat Elevate on this map, which is their best control map in game mode. So
Raid, yeah.
when
I'm
you're
gonna agree.
jumping into a game with India's finest and Godlike, and you're playing against teams who have literally beaten world championship teams on this map in particular. There's not a lot of high expectations, so rolling into it, I mean, whatever you can get out of it. I mentioned it earlier. This is your first time casting a major event for Call of Duty Mobile, right?
Yep, yep.
This is
I've been pretty on
probably
and off.
this is probably their first time competing in a Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, and to be facing against the giants of Godlike, it's got to be awfully intimidating, right?
I mean, yeah, apart from that, I am getting to cast with the very best, that is Verdict itself. So it's not gonna be a pretty situation for me. Yeah, so I am pretty nervous,
No,
and I think I'll be fine.
whoa! I didn't say
We are,
that. I didn't. Yeah, I'm
we
not
are gonna be
Godlike, and
fine.
you're not Prominence, buddy. You're more like Glorious. Come on now.
All right, I'll
I'm
take that.
still
But
I'm still the best. I'll still maybe I can use some work.
okay, but anyways, we have quite a few requests also coming in from the chat that yes, guys, we will be back tomorrow with fixing all of these issues. Like you said, the gun skins need to be downloaded. We will be doing all of those things. But apart from that, Verdict, how is it your first time casting in Indian region? How is it going so far?
Oh, dude, I love it, man. I'm huge fans. I've got to meet several of the Godlike guys. I've had interviews with them. I've got to sit down with the majority of them. Got the chance to meet Viper and Warden this past year for World Champs. I'm always rooting for these guys. They had a lot of struggles coming through at the beginning of their CDM journey at the beginning of the spring split, but they got their act together and they look like the best team in all of Call of Duty at one point. Now, with that being said, anything can happen. Obviously, visa issues come up. I pray that they get visa situations figured out moving forward. But until then, man, it's just one journey after another until something gets fixed on that end. Love rooting for these guys. Love this region as a whole. But right now, they're not doing their fellow countrymen any service. They are literally at a civil war, and let's just be honest. They're not losing this one.
Yeah, I mean, facing off against Stage 5 teams is secondary. We have to first fight visas here. We need to get those visas, and you know how it is in Indian country. Everyone is just extremely, I don't know, devastated, or what should I say? But apart from that, Verdict, tell me, apart from Godlike, who you think, or should I ask you, who is your favorite team? If you're familiar with any other teams in the Indian region.
I know Accelerate is back together. They got the band back together. They got dang, who was the sniper that they had that was really, really good? Man, Olive is back in the mix. I was checking Flirt too. Flirt's moved teams. He's no longer playing
Imperium.
with yeah, he's no
I7.
longer on the team that he was with before. I believe he was with Elite Titans. Is that right? And then he moved. So there's a lot of scramble going on through there as well too. And as far as I know we kind of addressed this, but I wanted to go ahead and back. The next series that we have, we'll have assets downloaded for skins, guys. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. That's going to get taken care of. So this first series, it's a miss. Next series, that's going to be fixed. We'll get that taken care of. But yeah, I think there's plenty of talent outside of the region that is very top heavy. Glorious coming through is definitely not making things any easier, but what I will say is when you have good competition in a region like this, the only thing it can do is either make you better or just make you worse. And I'm hoping that the iron will sharpen the iron, and these guys are getting good reps in, and hopefully they'll be able to pick up the slack.
Yeah, absolutely. And yes, most of the teams in the Indian region, they are grinding every single day, trying to make it to the, we can say, hashtag 1 or 2 spot in the region. But godlike, godlike as in galleries is also there. It's been a while though. There was a moment in stage 2 where godlike and galleries actually faced off against each other in a ranked match. That was in Crash SNT, and galleries actually did win against them.
Really?
I mean, it was a
Wait,
close one. I think the score was 5-4, and it was something that even Godlike was not expecting, or Galleries, to be honest. I mean, it was stage 2.
yeah, side note, I'd love to see league play be introduced into like how you qualify for world champs moving forward. I don't know if that's something that anybody's thought of. I know right now league play is only like single player participation, which means you can't team up with anybody. But I would love to see you know, league play be introduced in a mass format with more than one player being able to play together and be actually able to play against teams and qualify for world champs, because that's basically the rule set and whatnot that they're going to be playing. But yeah, well, we got a few moments before we jump into the match. So far, if you guys are enjoying the content, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. We're going to be here all weekend. Next weekend, I don't know what my schedule's looking like. I know Saturday I'm going to be booked, so I may not be here next Saturday. But Friday and Sunday, I will definitely be all hands on deck moving forward. Then I should be able to capture, the rest of it moving forward too. So other regions to look forward to. I don't know if you guys saw the Twitter post or anything like that. I don't know if you're interested in other regions, but North America starts tonight and goes through the weekend same time. I won't be on the broadcast tonight. I'll be on it for Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be a blast. And then we got Europe and Latin America that also starts next weekend too. So I was talking about how booked the schedule is going to be for this month for Call of Duty Mobile. If you are not following those pages that are pumping content for Call of Duty Mobile, you need to do so now, because you're going to miss it. It's literally happening in real time. Every weekend this month is going to be an action-packed event.
Yep. And yes, we should be starting with the match anytime. And guys, if you have any questions, do let us know in the comments. We might be checking it once in a while. We're gonna address it to you guys. But yes, coming back to the league play which we were talking about, verdict. I think it's gonna be a pretty sad situation what's going on in India, because people have not stopped abusing metas and man-worth thermites and everything. So that is why league play in general, the Activision team need to actually fix that kind of things, where we only have WC
guys.
rules. And trust me, rank is the worst in Indian region when it comes to being toxic and everything. Because I have played on VPN, I've tried other countries, and India is something else with the players.
Wait. When you say that they're super, he's talking about you, Chet. Because we're not talking about these guys there in the lobby. Maybe the other guys, but not Godlike. But no, nonetheless, we'll have to pick that up here. We're going to go ahead and jump into it. Head on to the Hollywood Hills, California is. We are geared up for Game 3. Could be the last one of this journey here for Prominence, as Godlike looking to stake their claim flawless through this series, flawless through these first 5 kills to go along with it.
Yep. By the way, it was already a complete wipeout we got to see from coming in from the team of Godlike, and Vipers all the way inside the spawn on that car headlight. But Skulchi is also giving them as much support as he can with that legendary SKS. And look at the feed, just completely blue. The team of Prominent absolutely getting shut down again and again, being spawn trap, absolutely helpless. And I have no words. This is the level of dominance we get to see from the #1 team of the region here. Verdict.
Yeah, I mean, I made a claim at one point during CDM, and I kind of hate those words. I said the #1 team in India was Glorious, and then that next week, Godlike showed out, and they went on a tear. They have not looked back since then. Started their first 2 weeks off pretty roughly. I mean, in a match that they should have probably not won against OUG. Granted, OUG DQ'd. That next week, they get skunked by, Lula and Wolves. And let me just tell you, as soon as I made that claim about them not being the #1 team in India, surely enough, I made me eat my words. But I'll be proud to say I was wrong. Right now, they are proving themselves yet again. Prominence not really getting anything going off the rip. They aren't getting gouged as of right now, but I say that Prevail, he's already got an EMP and a Predator missile. Damn, boy, he is looking to just put him in the blender early.
Okay, Warden is there. We have prevailed with the Pred missile. Viper finds one with the Hunter kill, and Warden on that 3 hit list, taking out the players from the team of Prominent one by one with that death machine. Viper finds a 2. The feed just continuously is just moving here, unable to keep up, and we have last 6 lives remaining for the team of Prominent. Godlike has only lost 3, and look at that Pred, that value. 3 picks over there. We Warden are still
Brother.
going here. That's
No
a
way.
quad feed comes in and Prevail finds the last 2-0.
Yeah, this is what I would imagine if I jumped into a lobby with these guys too, man. There's no way you let him reload after dumping 2 Predator missiles in kitchen. Gets the reload off right in front of you and puts you in an absolute chokehold. I mean, we're not talking poorly about Prominence. We're talking very strongly about Godlike. And let me just tell you, I mean, they don't need me hyping them up to continue to do this. They're just going to continue to run through. We do have the SKS skin downloaded off the rip. So that's good. We're making steps into the right progression right now. It's a lot closer than it should be if you're a Godlike fan. As soon as I say that, some Preds come through and some Gunnies come through as well. Warden's got the 4-quart press. Icy trying to get out of spawn there. That's the Type 63 with the scope on it.
4x.
Ooh,
Pretty
but
interesting.
it's Skull Guy just ramming it with the War Machine.
Absolutely. We have 2 operators out from the team of Godlike here. Skulji really pushing in with the War Machine from the bedroom bottom mid, doing his best to keep the players of Prominent inside the spawn. Not going to be letting them escape here. We have Abyss here. We don't see any trays also coming in from Prominent. They are just keep on getting wiped out every now and then. We do have quite a few rotations coming in, but with last 8 lives remaining, I think this is already, we can say, done with the match and probably the series as well, Verdict.
Yep, down to the last 5, no respawns. Not that I'd ever want to respawn on the map like this. It's brutal. Godlike running the business. Last player alive, Nimni. Hello, goodbye. 3-0, quick little speed run there for you just to get your jaws a pumping, ladies and gentlemen. If you're excited about this Godlike roster, you just like us, continue to follow on through. They will surely be playing Saturday and Sunday. God forbid, we have to have a visa issue in their own country. That's highly unlikely. So 99% chance a Godlike's going to continue to make it rain.
Yep, and apart from that, we will talk about the Indian region this entire time. So if I had to ask you your favorite team in the world, if you had to name one, or you think it's going to win this year's WC? Pretty controversial question, to be honest.
Very controversial. All visa issues aside, as we take a look at the post-action report, 3-0 there, 3-0 the series to go along with it. Prevail 26-2. Dang, son, as well. Warden, let these guys breathe. They're your brethren. They're your fellow countrymen. Y'all are supposed to be working together. I guess it's, war when you're going at it in Call of Duty Mobile. But, not much else to talk about in that series. I don't know if you know this, man, but I am the honorary 6th man for Q9. So if I'm rolling and rocking with anybody, it's those guys. They deserve it more than anybody. After taking it last year, they came through with the CDM championship too. They took down Alula. They got redemption for Godlike, who wasn't able to participate, as well as they've just looked damn good all throughout the entirety. Obviously, perfection in the land situation, but more importantly, like, they handled business and got to where they needed to get to on a second chance opportunity.
Yep. And when it comes to the Indian region itself, we have a population of around 1.5 billion approximately, and these guys in the team of Godlike are probably the best we have in the country. The top 6 players, you could say, or close to being the top 10 or top 15. You never know. We have more, you can say, youth actually approaching and basically performing well in the country and in this game itself. So you never know. But apart from that, when it comes to showing dominance, I think Godlike does not hesitate. I think they have shown that in the... Yep.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, apart from that, yes, coming back to the question here, that controversial question. When you think statistically, you think which team is going to win, I'm not asking you. Just tell me which is your favorite team in the world. How about that?
Q9. I love Q9. But when I'm in India, it's Godlike. All right, it's Godlike. You got me. Is that the answer you wanted? It's Godlike? Because it was.
I think everyone already knows that. But I'm talking about the world itself, and Q9 it is. What about your favorite player? from Godlike?
Viper. Well, Viper is my favorite player, probably top out of anybody. It goes. Zai is probably the best at any given moment. Uling is down there too as well, but Viper is probably the most electric player to watch at any given time. Brother is just, I mean, head on a swivel 99% of the time. One of the most electric ones to watch for sure.
Yep, and apart from that, I think our next BO5 series, we're still not familiar with it. Are we, Verdict? We should be taking a short break in between.
Absolutely. I do believe. Yeah, I do believe. Are we going to a break now, or are we going to get interview rolling? I know we're going to have some interviews coming through, or we're going to get a short break and an interview coming back.
Probably. We are just going to confirm with that, guys. But yeah.
All right, it does look. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a short intermission. We're going to get Learn loaded in, and then when we be back, we'll have that interview ready. Learn from Godlike. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Learn. We'll have more action on the other side of this break.
Yep. interviews here. I think Lord is going to be joining us in just about a second or two. But yes, we are going to be first looking at the game statistics and overall everything that's been going on.
Absolutely. We'll take a deep dive into the brackets that we got going through as we take a look at the MVP of the series. It's no doubt. It's Warden for a reason. 70 and 15. I don't know what he dropped in the hard point, but I know he was like 26 and 2 in the control. So, but he put up a high number in the score line too. Along with it, we'll get more breakdown of what all those stats mean as I'm trying to dig through the DMs and figure out where they put that one. There it is. The score line for the hard point. Actually, Abiz was your head fragger. He went 34-9. Warden 26-10. So a sea of positivity all across the board for each and every godlike member throughout their journey there in this first matchup. A9.
And actually, I had a network issue. I completely missed what you said over there. I do apologize for that. And actually, go ahead. I'm sorry. I completely missed it.
Oh, it's all good. We're going to get geared up for the interview here momentarily. If you're just not tuning into the broadcast, you missed out on a complete squad wipe, a 3-0 victory in favor of Godlike over the boys over at, what was the name of their team? Prominence? Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm old, guys. I'm a boomer. I'm an old man. So if I mispronounce or if I forget something, I want to go ahead and apologize. Or I mispronounce a name and of one of the players from your team or one of your favorite players, dude. I'm sorry. I try to keep up, but I'm a fast learner. So if you adjust me, but we're going to go ahead and get geared up for it now as we take a look at the next head-to-head matchup. That's Icy versus Warden. That's a heavyweight Titan on the left, and that is a up-and-comer. Barely has much on the record to show for it. And hell, when your first bout is against the heavyweight champions and Godlike, it's a damn shame. It's going to do some irreversible damage to you, right? But it happens. I'm sure if it was me in there or if it was you in there, A9, it'd be pretty similar statistics. Am I right?
Yeah, it's absolute. The difference is massive here, and can't blame the amount of time the team of godlike players actually spent grinding in this game. I think the results do show that as well. But Providence, I think they can have you can say a better start off in the next year, maybe some in the upcoming tournaments we have in our region itself.
Absolutely. We're getting geared up for what is going to be our next matchup here momentarily. But final word here on the Godlike matchup before we get to the interview with Learn. It's everything that you expect, everything that you needed out of a team like this. There were no hiccups, there were no flaws. You lost one round on the Search and Destroy. You only gave up 5 points in the hard point. Picture perfect if you're that squad. So moving forward and rolling throughout the whole weekend, they're starting off their journey properly. On the flip side of things, they're going to be exiting stage left. This is a single elimination bracket up until we get into that top 16 squad, which will have the double elimination bracket. So better luck next time for Prominence in their squad as they are going to be eliminated here in the first open qualifier here in the summer. Basically stage 3, we're going to call it the open qualifier 1 because that is what we have been awarded for it. And yeah, that's exactly, the kind of performance we needed to see out of the Titans from India, right?
Yep. And apart from that verdict, how do you feel about Godlike in general with how they have played against a team of Prominence here?
I mean, ever since they turned, they turned everything around in CDM, absolutely. I mean, they have gone in the right direction. They've got everybody on pace. Everyone's on point. And not to mention, ever since Abiz got moved to the sniper role, everything just seemed to be a little more cohesive and better at home too. So,
yeah. Apart from that, here, I think Godlike. I'm not so sure about this year itself. That CDM performance was absolutely, I would say, impressive here from Godlike. But how visas are, and the CDM finals was, I'm not sure, what was it again? Q9 versus, it was Alula versus Elevate, I think. What was it?
It was, well, all three teams were Elevate, Alula, and Q9. Q9 ended up winning it. They beat Alula pretty convincingly.
Yep. basically, guys, if you didn't know, Godlike was, I think, in the third position and they couldn't make it. So Q9 got bumped in over there. But yes, guys, we should be moving towards the interview in just a second or two. We do have.
I'm feeling good, and I'm happy with the current roadmap we have. We are missing this all those years, so I'm feeling pretty happy, and it's good to see every match live, and like it's fun. It's fun.
So yeah, if visas aren't the issue this time around and this year itself for WC, let me just ask you, how confident are you going in this stage 5 of World Championship 2026?
To be very honest, I am not sure about stage 5, but I'm pretty much sure about the next event, which is currently splits. Because even if visa is not an issue, like it depends on what performance we are up to at that time, like how we put efforts in the game. Is our discipline up to the mark? So I'm not sure that till stage 5, because in last year also that we were not able to deliver that much in the CDM season 10. But after that we got Tectonic in our team as a control coach, and we improved a lot. So at that time I was too confident. Like last Worlds also I was very confident that we will definitely. I was 100% sure that we will definitely stand at a podium finish. That's for sure.
Yeah, the number one enemy is the visa issues for sure. But I think I want to talk about a little bit more of the issues earlier on. I know you guys like struggled, the first 2 weeks moving forward. Did anything in the mindset change, or was there just like an awakening, or were you guys just a little more locked in? Because after that second week, dude, you guys look like definitively the best team in Call of Duty Mobile.
I mean, yes, 100%. In scrims, we have very good record. Like even in the start, when we are not performing up to the mark, in scrims we are doing good. It's just that the mental plays a lot of importance in the important matches. As you can see, that good teams can close out games very. They always win. Like they have a higher chance at winning. If it goes to OT or something, they have experience. They are very calm under the pressure. So I think we have learned a lot about that how to handle pressure and how to close out games and just deliver better than what we have practiced. So team was not confident, and even like the players have real life issues like health issues and exams and everything. So if you can see in early stages we were not in the game house, we were not playing together, but in the later stages everybody's in the game house, and the vibe is on, the confidence is back. So yeah, that's it.
I'm so glad to hear that, man. The confidence is key. You guys definitely look like a upper level team. Like y'all look better than the 2023 team that performed. And obviously, we'll never know what happened back in 2025 due to the issues. But I'm glad that you guys brought everything together. I'm glad the mental's back on state. I'm glad you guys aren't playing with that emotional stress on you. I felt like you guys performed obviously. I know it's hard because your biggest fans can often be your biggest critics, and it's tough to let them down, but you guys prevailed through a lot, man, and we appreciate that. Another question. I know you probably talked about this on the streams that you have. I hear a lot of my viewers come from your channel like, well, this is the situation. I want to hear it from the mouth himself. The swap from a bees to a bees to sniper, was that like a generic thing? Was that from a bees? Was that from Skull Guy? Was that like a mixture of three? Tell me what that process was like for you guys.
I mean, it was kind of it brought back the confidence in the team. So Abhi's as a sniper, it's not about just individual performance, because if you see Skulji's stat, he was very good with the sniper. Yeah. So the main point was confidence. So when Abhi snipes, the team has a more info, the team has more confidence on the plays, and even if he dies, we have a lot of info and we are very confident. And as per Skulji, he doesn't speak a lot in the game. So there are some guys who wants to focus on the game and does not. They only give like little bit callouts. So whereas Abhi's, being the IGL as well, he brings a lot of input in the game and info. As being a sniper, info is a big key. So that changed the whole team confidence huge in the SNT.
I'm glad you hit that on the head. That's one of the things that we talk about on a regular basis. A sniper just isn't providing you kills throughout a matchup. it's providing you insight, and the fact that B's recognize that, you guys recognize that, you guys absolutely killed it. So I'm glad that y'all made that decision. I'm glad it was cohesive. I'm glad it built your confidence up. One last final question, because it's teetering on everybody's mind. If you didn't have visa issues, where do you think you guys would have placed CDM this last split?
I mean, 100%. Like, I was pretty confident that we are gonna win, because we have been preparing a lot, and like the sacrifices and the grind was already paying off. And due to we were not able to deliver against Alula in the upper bracket finals, but I would say that when we did the ward, when we did the ward, so we realized one thing, that the ping was also playing a major factor. In the transitions, we are losing gunfights, we're not able to trade, so many mistakes, and we figured out our mistakes too. So we were kind of very confident and also super well prepared. And just to give you an idea, that before our visa got declined, like it was on the last days, last couple of days, so we understood that we were not gonna catch the event. So we are playing Q9 almost every day, and the key part is, like, I will give you some insights, that they were using some, they were using a lot of things which we used in the script, and they played us a lot before the script. Like 1 week we are playing them every day non-stop. So like, it was very good for Q9 as well, and unfortunately we did not get the visas on time, but still, yeah, we had a good spirit to win it.
The coulda, woulda, shoulda of
Absolutely.
Call of Duty Mobiles, man. That was great.
Yes, Sloan. All the very best for your future matches, and thank you so much for joining us here with the interview, and all the very best, like I said.
Thank you guys for having me, and I wish you guys all the best. And I'm happy with how things are going right now. And make sure, guys, to support them. Show like, subscribe, and share the stream. It's a good initiative, so let's support it.
Much love, Laura, man. We appreciate you. All right.
All right.
8-9, brother. We got to speak with the GOAT for a second. I know that we kind of got lost in translation. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Final thoughts on that first matchup after hearing everything from Learn. How do you feel about that godlike roster?
Upcoming matches for God, like you're asking me a question, or the chat itself?
Oh, well, no, just how do you feel? I mean, he speaks with a lot of confidence. That team definitely has the right captain at its ship, right?
Absolutely, and he's as well coaching the team as of now. I think he has 5 or 6 years of experience going in this game. I think he also studies, I think a lot of info gets from PC games as well, where we have the same maps in PC, and that game, like Call of Duty in general, has been around for a very long time, and that comp scene in general, I think he would really be studying about those spawn rotations and every map knowledge that you need to know. But apart from that, guys, let's move on to our next BO5 series, which we will have after this.
Of course, there it is, Glorious. I'm sure we're just going to say VYOM, or is it VIOM? I don't know. We'll figure it out as we rock and roll. We'll know. Surely this best 5 is about to come through. And, well, when we're talking about the best in all of India, it's of course, godlike. And then second is the imported roster of Glorious. And for a reason, they're very, very cohesive as well. As a matter of fact, they came into CDM with a massive boom. It's we're getting geared up for this one. They're certainly going to be making waves here in this Open Qualifier weekend opener. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, man, the top 2 teams to be looking out for is the team we just watched and the team we're about to watch. So that series about to start here momentarily. We'll have the best of 5 to go across it. Tell me, A9, are you familiar with this roster that they're going to be playing up against? Or is it, well, there goes McCam. Or is it new to you as well?
I am gonna say that I am personally not familiar with either of these teams. The galleries, I do know. I'm not sure about the roster itself and the Pep and Rose, but guys, we're gonna figure that out in just about after having this small break. So we'll be back.
shit like a fucking bank.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Disregard any and everything you just heard. That wasn't supposed to be a part of the broadcast. We got you guys. That was a great moment. But hey, we're back here for our second matchup of the night here for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Open Qualifiers. This is the first of three. Surely $5,000 is on the line, ladies and gentlemen. If you're looking at the spread and the split, let me tell you, it's 2,500 smackaroos for first place, 1,250 for second, $750 for third, and $500 going in favor of the fourth place team. So if you're participating in this event and you're looking for a payout, all you gotta do is beat top four. All right, we have seen already one top four team at the very least, probably the number one team, arguably. And we're probably going to see another number one team at some point, maybe a number two team if we're, comparing apples to oranges. But A9, talk to me. The next matchup we're about to see, it's going to include Coloris, the second team that we mentioned. We talk about great teams here in Call of Duty Mobile in India.
Yeah, but I think it's pronounced as Viom. I think that's what it is. But here, the 5 maps we have combined for Hardpoint, then we have Coastal for SND, then we have a third map which we have Crosser Strike for Control, then we are back to Hardpoint which is in Hacienda, and our final map is going to be Slums for SND. And coming back to your question as well, you're talking about the team of Viom. I have absolutely no clue because I've never seen them play in any tournaments. I've never even heard of them. If this is an old roster or maybe a team that has switched their team name or something, we're going to find that out in just about a few minutes.
We're going to find it out here in a moment. If you're trying to keep up with us on your own, you can take a look at the website, playmobile.gg, where you can catch up-to-date action there for the brackets, the standings, the schedule, and what is to come here in Call of Duty Mobile India. Let me tell you, this is our kickoff weekend. Let me just stay by saying this, man. I've enjoyed every moment of it so far. We've had a little bit of hiccups here and there, but it was all worth it, in the end. Obviously, we got a chance to speak with the GOAT and learn just a few moments ago. We're going to get to see some more GOATs here moving up. So best 5 spreads looking pretty lovely. Expectations, 8-9. I'm going to be, pretty honest with you. It's about what we had expected for our first matchup, if I don't say so myself.
Yeah, it doesn't sound well coming from a caster, but this might be another one-sided match we get to see because Galores is right now the hashtag 2 team, and they have been going pretty back and forth even with Godlike, which is right now the best team in the region. So I don't know about Viom. I don't know how it's gonna go, but we can expect some tough competition from their side as well.
Absolutely. What I will say is, too, Galores has already played their first best of 5. As a matter of fact, they beat Shogun Esports 3-0. This is their second matchup due to their seeding. I was looking at it, and I'm not sure how it quite works. I'm sure we'll get a basic understanding of it moving forward. But the seedings is what periodically determines, your matchups for the brackets, which is what took us a little longer to get set up as we opened up registration, or closed it rather, like 30 minutes before we started the stream. And so we were just trying to sort everything through. Not just me. I don't do this. God forbid. It'd be a dang nightmare. You guys wouldn't understand a word that would be on the screen that you look at. But if you look at the website, playmobile.gg, it will show you pretty much everything that is going on. And a part of that roster, they are Viomin Extreme Gamers. Their team consists of Kibo, Solos, Sinister, Stellify, and Casper. And then Galores, of course, there's no need to introduce, but I'll go ahead and tell you it's Mihawk, Foki, Tempo, Pabzera, and Hen, the sniper. That guy is electric. So expectations for Vitamin, very, very bare minimum. If they're able to put up a little scrappy hardpoint, I'll be ecstatic to cast it.
Yep, absolutely. And the names you mentioned, I think I might know quite a few of these names. I think I might know Sinister here from Viom. I think I've seen him play before as well in some tournaments, or even before in scrims in general. So let's see how they perform against Galleries itself. But with how they have been performing, right? What are your thoughts about it? The team of Galleries.
They leave you wanting more. They started off with a banger, series against Alula to start off their CDM split last spring, right? Close, nail biter, went to game 5, right? Search and Destroy was immaculate. They didn't drop a single one for the first 4 weeks, dude. They looked unbeatable. And, they go against Q9 and Wolves in the same night. They 3-0 Wolves, and they beat Q9 on their third map selection of the night. They took a takeoff hardpoint against arguably one of the best teams in all of Call of Duty Mobile. And they did it at a time that no one had beaten them. They had been beaten since last CDM. So I had higher expectations for them. Ultimately, you know, they're finishing wasn't exactly where they wanted to be at. And I'm sure they put in a lot of work, but there is a lot of talent and a lot of potential here in this roster. And I feel like we still haven't seen the best of them as of yet. So, or maybe we saw it earlier and we saw the glimpses of it, but it just kind of faded. So maybe that honeymoon feeling's kind of gone, and they're leaving, you know, me wanting more out of them because I know they're, you know, capable of doing great things.
Yep, and personally, a person who has not seen CDM, I'm going to take you for your word. And personally, if you had to fill me in with the players itself, with the gun rolls and everything, like what are their strong maps? And if I talk about the gun rolls, like each player, what do they use and how they perform with it? Do you have any idea, familiar with those or no?
Yeah, Hin is arguably the best sniper in the game. One of the most consistent ones. I wouldn't say the best because we've seen electric performances out of many. But that dude is putting up 15 at least every surge. Like it doesn't matter if they lose or win, they're putting up 15. It's you know, a given. They're pioneers of slums search and destroy, so I'm not surprised that made it through the veto selection. They're notorious for hitting those wall bangs, putting up the LMG. As a matter of fact, Tempo and Mihawk usually flipping back and forth, but I think for this series alone, Tempo is going to be your LMG for this. And then SMG is just going to be Mihawk, so he's just going to continue to run and gun with that as well. With Foki, who is, I mean, undoubtedly when he's hot, he is electric to watch. Furthermore, let's go ahead and hop into it. Our second series of the night. It's Glorious. It's VYOM. We've already got some shotties coming through for Foki. As I mentioned, he is known to drop at least 50, 60, 70 bombs here on this map alone.
Yep, and off to a strong start. The team of Galore is here with those early points inside the first OBJ with 40 seconds. You can see it has just started itself. We do have trades coming in from both the sides. We have Mihawk with a 2 here. Is gonna get shut down, and we should be seeing some sort of comeback coming in from Vyom here. They should be getting this retake on the first objective, but you know how it is. This first objective is pretty the open here, and we are going to be seeing a bloodbath off the bat. 20 seconds remaining, and you can see the entire minimap is just congested here. All the players here, all the 10 players really facing off and fighting for that first OBJ control, but Geller is still on top, you can say.
Yeah, absolutely. I gotta say, VYM did a great job of manipulating the map and getting that flip and hold the hill for as much as they could, but yeah, in the middle of the wide open, P1 a lot harder to capitalize on. 33-6 now as we rotate over to new. You already see it. Backline spawns being held in yellow. They are locked and loaded. Glorious here to play, and let me just tell you, they are not friendly when it comes to the gun. He's in the middle of the map. Casper trying to cut it in half, trying to get some support. He's gonna have to wait. Nope, gets taken down. Foki shuts down the second wave of players, and well, it's Glorious who are flawless through this first and second wave. Doesn't look like VYOM are going to be able to make anything happen here on this P2 objective.
Absolutely, and P2 in general, you can consider it as a money hill. Of course, the break-in is not going to be easy for them. There are just 2 entry points, and as you can see, I don't see a lot of players going in for a rotation here from the team of Vyom. They are not even trying to get this, you can say, spawn controller. Direct approaches are really not going to be favoring, especially near that doorstep, because all they're going to be seeing is just getting pre-fired every single time. And with just 5 seconds remaining, we have the team of Galeris really just reaching for that 100-point mark. Already going to be reaching those triple digits in just about 10 points here in this third OBJ, where we have early rotations and spawn control from the team of Vyom. So let's see if they're able to hold it. But Foki's claw, and we have operators out from the team of Galeris, and Mihawk. A penta kill comes in from him, and he is just taking down the team the players in general from the team of Vyom 1 by 1.
Yeah, that's an interesting strategy. 20 seconds remaining on P2, and we're already like reserved and saddling up for new, only to just get broken by operators. It's just one of those bang out maps that you got to be able to hit through and try to capitalize on something on the P2 site. You can't hold back on P3. Even with spawns, sometimes you're able to play this one through the front, and Well, it doesn't matter if you're getting those ops earlier on. It is Glorious who have been 88 and out the gate. Streaks are coming out along with it. They have been nowhere near this objective since it popped open for business. And, well, it is just a battle of attrition. Glorious just continuing to run away with it as we get geared up for the P4 rotation. Everything looking grim for the side of VYOM. Let's see if they can turn it around here.
Yep, we are switching over to the final objective of this map here. We do have Kibo here with the claw out, finds that pick here, and he's gonna get shut down from Behawk from behind itself. He is gonna get backstabbed with just 45 seconds on this OBJ. We don't see any of the players here from the team of Yom actually having even a slightest of control here. We do have Steve. Oh my god, we have a 3 comes in from Smokey over there with the R9, and he is just going 6 feet by the way. A hexa kill comes in from him. 25 seconds remaining. The team of Vyom, they are just getting spawn trap with no hope, and as you can see, a death machine is also out in the hands of Mihawk. You know how it went in the second OBJ, and now it's back again in the fourth, and this is another problem that the team of Vyom are gonna have to be facing here. But okay, we have a huge kill comes in from what is that, Silify or something? I think that's what his name is. And you can see we are just moving back to the first with 1 round of hard points already completed. The team of Gal is already reaching for that 200 point mark.
Yeah, this is getting ugly. It's gotten ugly. It's brutal. If you're a BYOM fan, if you know someone who's playing for this team, you might have to pray and check on them after this. A wellness check will be definitely needed. Glorious, handling business as usual. This is exactly what we talked about in our first series. If you're looking from the dominance point of view, Glorious is doing exactly what's needed to take this one out now as they are looking to cross that threshold of 200 points. Second set of hills, and this is a map that can get very mixy. Sinister with a turn and burn. Doesn't quite equate to points. As a matter of fact, gets caught on the scaffolding and is, effectively eliminated. Tempo not trying to push the agenda. Brother, he is running and gunning. Pushed so hard, he got the flip. I don't think it's going to matter as a plethora of kills and yellow come through. It's Glorious. Lighten up the feed, lighten up the hill, 2 to go along with it. Only 14 needed to close out map number 1.
Yep, as you can see, Vyom is there with the early rotations, with the spawn control this time around for the second OBJ, not like the first round of hardpoints as we see. And let's see if they'll do a better job of holding it, and they need to try to make this comeback here. Otherwise, it's already going to be a 1-0 in this BO5 series here. We do have the team of Galleries making their approach one by one, and we have Stilify, the only one gonna be there with his Lagman here. And okay, the entire team is on Sinister. Kibo finding those 2 picks with the dates itself. We have Hen here with the War Machine, unable to fight those picks. And wait, he's still alive. He still managed to get a few. Mihawk with the Death Machine for the 3rd time itself with 30 seconds remaining. And through the smoke here, near the window, Headless still able to find that kill. And just 5 more points here, and we are already gonna be done with this first match itself. Stilify, the final approach is not gonna be able to make it, and already we get to see the team of Galleries having a pretty one-sided match inside of this BO5 series.
Yeah, lopsided is one word we can use. A beatdown. BTA chat. First game of this series, setting a precedent. We'll say Glorious didn't hold their opponents to 5 points. This, like godlike. So they got to step it up in that regard. As I believe that was a summit. We didn't get to watch it, but we get the sentiment. We felt it right there too, and that one was brutal. You know how it is when you step into a ring with a Titan, and let me just tell you, Glorious, they handle business. All right, we'll take a look at the post-action report here momentarily, but A9Men, sentiments there for the boys over at VYOM, but it's kind of what you expect when, you play against teams like this, right?
Yeah, I mean, with how Galleries have been practicing for a very long time, and Vio, as far as I know, probably is a new lineup. I'm not so sure. I don't even know when did this team actually formed and when they started playing. But look at the scoreboard itself. Mihawk was just not stopping. 40 kills all to himself. He pretty much carried in. That death machine value, operators value in general coming in from Galleries was absolutely insane.
Insane indeed. Now, crazy. I mentioned Mihawk. I mentioned Foki fried with his shoddy, but it was Tempo who was popping off with his ops, dude. I can't believe how many multi streaks Mihawk got with that death machine. And he got it 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. These guys are absolutely cracked. The minute 10 on the clock to go along with it. Huge impact toss across the top of your screen. And then, you know, there's not much to say about the left-hand side of your screen. GG's go new. You know, maybe this is, you know, where things get a little better. Some of these teams are, you know, decent in hardpoint, but, you know, can turn around and shock you in the search and destroy. The only thing that is bad about it is I mentioned that Glorious was damn good. They were damn good in CDM in search and destroy. At one point, they were undefeated. Wasn't any team beating them, and then Godlike entered the equation and absolutely little broed them, put them under the armpit and just like gave them a big old noogie, like, come here, boy. You know, just handle business. But yeah, you know, it happens.
I hate to imagine that, but yes, I gotta completely agree with you over there. But yes, we should be moving to SLD, and I remember you mentioned about slums, right? One of the, I think Galoris' best map, I think. Was it or was it not? I remember.
No. It's definitely one of their best maps. Map 5 is, if I doubt we get there, and I don't mean that with any kind of disrespect, but I mean we got a long way to go, and you know, unless a miracle comes, or maybe we get, you know, 5 new players to spawn in that have Godlike in their tagline, you know, it's just not going to get any further than Game 3 beyond my expectation. You know, as a caster, I'd love to be proved wrong, but in my professional opinion, I don't think we need to seek help anywhere else. I think this one ends in 3.
Yeah, I mean, coastal, right? So I think it's pretty much known that, you know, when you're on the offense side, there are going to be snipers here. Looking over the middle of the map near the fountains, you're going to be getting those info that how many players are going to be holding onto the B side. I think this is a common technique that every sniper uses from the teams in general. But what do you think about coastal as a map itself?
Yeah, coastal is pretty decent. It's a great 3-lane map. Offers great close quarter combats on the A side. On the B side, leaves you a little bit open on that transition if you're going to make the approach from the right lane. Offers a great avenue for sniping in the middle, as well as that A lane that's super long to cross and very dangerous to do so as well too. So positioning is key. It's all about how they're going to play it and how they're going to reciprocate. Obviously, in Search and Destroy, when you've got 2 good teams, there are adaptations that are made in the middle of the map. I think this is just going to be, we're going to run out of sight. We're not going to show too many strats. We're going to execute and get this over as quickly as possible with as less VOD needed. If you're the side of Galoris, if you know, if you're the side of BYOM, you're holding your chains and praying to the gods that something will change in your shots real quick and you're able to, you know, handle the pressure.
And in general, right, about coastal, you know, B side is in general close range combat. So I think we are going to be seeing some shotguns, especially R9 or something. But we're going to be moving towards the map screen itself. We have Solos getting that first pick onto me, according to life advantage. And no, we have Papereza, that's what his name is, already, you know, equalizing the life count itself. 4v4 situation. We should be expecting probably an A-long approach here towards the A side from the team of Vyom.
See what they can do. Good first bloods. Hey, you know, some of these teams will shock you, especially when it comes to Search and Destroy. Lane's being approached here. Stellify is looking for the approach on the backside through the front. Tip of the spear. Casper trying to make something happen. Stellify going to be able to find one. The trades it through. Hens out of the equation. Sinister on the back lines gets shut down. Pab's going big. It's a 2v1. Still doable. Let's see what Stellify can do now with about a minute left to go on the clock.
Yep, it is a 1v2 situation. Both the players from the team of Galleries are going to be holding on to the bomb side. They are going to be camping here, patiently waiting for Stellify to actually make an approach here. Basically going to be checking out the corners here. There are approximately 2 entry points to the A side here. And yes, they are just being patient here. Any second now, we do have Pabs actually getting that call out. Maybe that info onto him, but just 30 seconds remaining. Stellify does not have a lot of time. A player has already spotted here, and that XM4 is not going to do it for them on that range, because an SKS is obviously going to finish off the deal.
Absolutely. Spotted, tagged, bagged. Round 1 done and dusted. Awfully closer than you know, it leads out to be, especially when you're starting on the offensive approach. Things start to get a little hectic when you're trying to dictate the pace. Right now, Galoris playing very hands-off. see one player's running right through the middle of the map. Pab's going to be able to open up the first wig split. They're on a solos who got first blood last round. This time around, not so good. No dice. SKS in Kibo's hand. Some cross shots coming through. Pabs and what looks to be, oh my God, you got to finish your shots there, buddy. Kibo. And everyone falls 30 or 28 seconds into the round. It's done. Not even remotely as close as it was last round.
Yep, and I guess what Vyom is doing here, they're just playing, having that passive aggressive gameplay where they're playing for early picks, but I think it's not quite working in their favor here. They're going for a B approach this time around where one of the players is going to be holding in the spawn here, stopping that backstab from happening here. And if we take a look, we can see two of the players from the two galleries are going to be holding on the B side. We do see Hen getting that first pick and Spooky with the second here with the R9. Hen finds a second and a third. 3 Ps all to him and Mio finishing off the deal. And this is just not looking good for Vio because their strategies are not working. I think Smoke's going to be a very crucial role here for the team of Vio if they want to have those approaches onto a singular bomb site.
Yep. Good analysis there. Good breakdown. Also, gotta give a shout out. I know I saw someone sneak in a lobby as soon as we started. Bobby Plays spectating. We'll see what he's got up his sleeve. Maybe he's got some content, some videos for you guys to, enjoy. He's in the chat too. Shout out him. Oh, quick! 15 seconds. Round time. Set. Match 4-0 lead. As soon as I can get a word out in edgewise, they are done. These rounds going quickly.
Yeah, I just blinked for a second. I see the round completely ending with it. I didn't even know what happened. But 4-0 here again. Hen with that first blood inside of the round here. Still trying to go for the second, even though they are on the defensive side. I think Galleries they have no intentions of playing passive here. They are just cooking them at the second here. It's a 1v4 situation. And Mihawk still manages to win that 3. You can see a triple actually in his name.
Yep, he is Mr. 3-Piece. Mr. Steal Yo Kill. I'm just kidding. That guy has earned it. Surely I look up and we're through 5 and Hen's already got 7. Brother, slow down. Save some kills for the rest of us. 5-man stack, make it 4 now as one's leading the trail. Foki looking to get a little intel. Lethals over the top, or tacticals rather. Trophy's there to save the day. Mihawk just going to go ahead and slide on through, finds one, but it is going to get traded out. Kibo getting the revenge needed. Hen, oh my God, spots the glare, shoots him down.
Oh.
He's delivering more shots. Tempo there to clean it up too as well. Pabs for the final kill. Jesus, save us. 6 rounds in a row there for Galaris.
2 rounds before we switch the sides, and yes. If we talk about the team of Viewer, what they're doing is every single time they are going to be pushing. I mean, if they make a decision to push onto a singular bomb site, right now they're going for long. They are mostly playing passive, which gives the team of Galleries a lot of time to actually go for those rotations and, sandwich them completely here. But this time around, I think they are changing that and they are just going with an aggressive approach without actually having to stop here. But still, no hope here as 3 players and Tempo finding a triple to his name and Qualifier all by himself with a 1v5 situation, and a flawless round comes in from Galleries for God knows 4th or 5th time.
Yeah, dude, this is getting again brutal. Had a little hope after that first round. It came down to a 2v2 and then a 1v2, and then it just spiraled out of control. Things getting crazy here. Glorious looking to go ahead and nip this one in the butt. Go ahead and close it on out. Last round on the defense. Flawless through the first 7 so far. Make it 2 in the feed. Mihawk's going to get traded on through. Foki looking to throw a shoulder. Trophy's going to save him. Or the flip side of things, QXR's coming out. The Quaxer. Oh, hello. MP7? Quaxer. Yeah. Does find one, but it's all down to 1. Casper. A 1v2 situation might be speaking it into existence. Never mind. The R9's out to play. Oh, there's the SKS too. Jeez.
Yep, first you gotta deal with that R9. Even on that head glitch, it might be the most deadly close range weapon we have out there in the comp meta, and then we have SKS there to back it up, and no words. But here, the sides have been switched. No opportunity is gonna be given. We see Galleries might be having again, and you can say an instant spawn approach. Maybe look at them. They're all having a split approach. They don't care. They are just going right for those kills. They don't care about planting here. We have solos fighting the first. Mihawk getting a trade as the bat. We have a 3v4 situation as Celify finds one as well. with 1 minute 30 seconds remaining, we can expect that the team of Galores here, they are in a tough situation. And finally, we get to see Vyom with the first round in their name. Not gonna be a 9-0 wipeout.
Be the second time tonight. On the other hand, though, the first time was practically gifted. This round, very much so earned, very dominant. You start to see, as I mentioned earlier, it's harder to start off a game on the attacking side when you are not the better of the two teams. But once you get the pace going and you flip over to the defense, a lot easier to adjust. Bad thing is they were down 8-0 going into it. So, solos. Slight peek there, takes down one, but Mihawk's there for the quick trade.
Yep, and I think Sinister's left with a close situation of 1v3, and this just could be the end here for the team of Vyom. Inside of this SLD batch, inside of Coastal Tempo is just trolling. He does not care. He is getting played. Both the players are going to be approaching him, and okay, a from Sinister finds it to can he get a third, and no, Mihawk is gonna finish him off with 9-1 on the scoreboard here. What a game for the team of Galores, and yeah. Your camera's gone again.
I'm on it. I've got it. I've got it locked in. My fault, dude. You know, sometimes it comes, sometimes it goes. That time around, it's gone. But hey, as the broadcast continues on, and now it just looks silly. There we go. I think. Hello. Yeah. We should be good. Yeah, perfect. There we go. You guys can see me now. My expression. Wow. Brutal one. You know, maybe if they had started off on the defense, things could have, been a little differently. Maybe we've seen a little bit of a split, but by the time, we got there, it was practically over. 8-0 run to start it off, followed up with one round on the defense side for BYOM. Maybe there was a little bit of hope, but hey, if fans' butts, everything out the window, it's still Galores who come through and take the bag. So they're up 2-0 in the series. We'll take a look at the post-action report here momentarily. Hey, Nine, again, I don't know how many times we're going to say it. Pretty standard, pretty expected of, what we were thinking this series was going to go like so far. Spot on.
I mean, yeah. If you tell me to name the top teams of the country at the moment, I think I could name the top 10 easily. But no offense to Vyom, I have never seen this team perform anywhere, or I have never heard of these players. And I think yes, facing off against Galleries is not going to be a piece of cake for them.
Yeah, piece of cake is one thing. They got to bake the cake. They got to make the cake. Then they got to bake the cake. And then you got to wait for it to come out the oven. By the time, it's done, they're cooked, dude. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. This is a Galores series from beginning to end. And, as the weekend progresses, we'll start to see that competition grow and grow and grow. By the end of the day, we'll have our final 16 teams that will be competing in the double elim bracket that will be played Saturday and Sunday. So expectations for the matchups here in day one, not super high. All right, they're not super high. Teams are coming in. The first team that we watched going against Godlike, this is their first year competing. Best of luck to them moving forward. But let's be real, the expectations are always going to be set bare minimum when you're going up against unfortunate opponents like Galores and Godlike. Am I right?
Yep. And with the level of experience the players have in this tournament, I mean, that players from different teams, I mean, I'm not so sure with how the newcomers are going to perform.
I mean, that's kind of how you expect things to happen, right? I mean, in a scene that's already been established, the hierarchy and the pecking order, and then also you just add in an import team. It's just going to get brutal and brutal. Now progression. If this event was like this from beginning of conception, man, I would imagine the level of competition would be significantly closer. But this is basically what you can assume to happen every time we open up an event with 40 teams that aren't Galores and Godlike, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And let's move to our third map, which is going to be Crossroads Strike for Control. I mean, you have definitely seen CODM. So how does Gallery, or you can say Galores, perform in Control in general, at least in Crossroads Strike? I have absolutely no idea. But with the level of performance I'm seeing, this just might be another, you can say, easy win for them.
Yeah, it could be Nuketown. It could be Crossroads Strike. It could be Raid. Hell, it could be it could be any map. It don't matter. The performance-wise, statistics, throw them out the window. They don't mean anything in this matchup as of right now. But it will get progressively better throughout the event. So we're getting geared up for game number 3 as we are so ready. I think everything's good to go. We should start here momentarily. Predictions. I know they had a poll in chat, but I mean, let's be real. If that one's not 100% to 0, chat don't know ball.
Yeah, I mean, I have no words to say, but moving into this third match, yes, I think Gallery's got to be an advantage. But you know how you say statistics don't matter in this match, even with this overall two teams actually going head to head. I do want to ask this: is what type of map is like Crossroads side to Gallows? I mean, is it like they're one of the strongest maps or the weakest maps? I mean, in CDM, you must have seen like them definitely would have performed well against good T1 teams over there. So, how do you feel about that?
Or are we asking about Crossroads in general, or are we asking about Crossroads
or maybe even the control game mode for the team of
Galleries? You know, they're a strong search or destroy team, so that does translate in some aspects. But a majority of their matches against head opponents or good opponents were either good hard points and great search and destroys, or they lost the series. So they weren't necessarily known for their control game modes, and the map itself. It fares 50-50. I wouldn't say that it's in particularly a defensive oriented map. Now it's much harder to get onto A, but hey, you start slaying out here early on, you open up a little leeway, could be a different story. R9's coming out there for Stellify. He's already made some doof shots come through, and well, we're off to the races here on map number 3. Could be the last end of the line here for VYOM. Let's see if they can make the most of it.
Yep, and in terms of life count, we do see Galores here. They do have a, you can say, 2 life advantage at the moment. They're already pushing in from the A side. They are on the offensive side first, going for that A capture at the same time alongside with the B. Not so familiar with the strategy, what's going on in this map. They are just attempting for the spawn trap, and we can see Hen here with the XM4 just moving around these boxes here, trying to spot some of the players from the team of Vyom, and the feed is just completely yellow with down to last 8 lives here. They are not basically gonna be taking this round here from Galores, because just I look at the level of domination annihilation coming in from Team Galores, the decimation itself, and no freaking way, it's already a 1-0, less than a minute, and we already see a 1-0 in this control match.
Yep, domination got removed from the map or the gameplay modes back in 2022, if I'm not mistaken. But we're seeing a level of domination here. You know what, I'll stop. I'm trying to be a little witty, but let's be real. This one is a blowout. First round through, knocked down. Dust being just absolutely crashed. For Sinister, getting some good heady shots now as he's finally on board for his first, but it's Foki who is all up in your spawn, buddy. R9 will be banned. I guarantee it at some point, or they'll nerf it. Look at the range on that thing. The one shot, dude, the one shot. Mihawk there to clean it up now as he's pulling out the big guns. Death Machine making its debut here in Crossroads Strikes. A9. Ain't no way we see this one come back, right? Maybe?
I mean, with how this is going, it is pretty close, but the amount of operators out there were from Galleries, I think it's going to be pretty tough. I mean, we do see a lot of kills coming in from Vyom, and this is closer than the first round. We should be seeing some sort of performance at this second year, and look at this. The team of Galleries back in form here. They have the complete control. They are just fully basically spawn trapping them just like the first round. Nothing has changed. We did have a better starter from Vyom, but again we are back to square one and nothing changes with just one last life remaining from Sinister, and he is gonna get picked off as well.
Yeah, square root of 1 is 0. I'm just kidding. I don't do math. I can hardly talk, let alone work with numbers. It didn't take a genius to understand this matchup, though. 19 players left staying on the right-hand side, and not a dang soul left on the left-hand side. Poke now going to go ahead and pop. It's going to be the claw. He's going to crush him up, man. 4 in the feed instantly. Sinister going to be able to find 1 in the midst of it. So Bleeding's going to continue now as the temp is coming out. Pab's not missing a single beat. Drums are getting beat hard here.
That was a good, actually, R9 push in from Selfie, and we can see a 27 to 17, 10 lives advantage for the team of Galores, and this is just not looking well because if they lose this round, they are probably going to get eliminated from this qualifiers. You can see a summer split tournament or whatever, but we have Mihawk finding another two. And just last, you can see 7 lives with Mihawk with the death machine out with 2 score streaks ready to go.
Down to your last 5 standing, moment of reality. 2v20, Mihawk bringing down the Predator of Doom. Solos, first op pop there in the 3rd round, does find 1, is done. We'll make that 2. Who's counting? 3-0. Clean sweep. Brooms out both rounds away. I mean, there ain't much to say, buddy. It was a beatdown. What the hell was that? Sorry.
And the performance from Galores and Vyom, unfortunately, not gonna be seeing the light of the day, and I think hopefully we will get to see more of them showing up in, I guess, different type of tournaments and facing off against different teams, because Galleries and Godlike are not gonna make it easy on them.
Oh, no, yeah. No, absolutely. I think the top is very, very disproportionate in this region. You import a team like Galores, it is going to wreak havoc and devastation among the bottom feeders. And surely enough, that doesn't discourage your team from playing, right? It should encourage you to get in reps and get on stream like this, dude. You guys are sitting at home watching and typing on a keyboard. These guys are in the lobby with demons. Y'all are not the same, okay? We can't say anything negative about them. We keep the chat hate-free, all right? But at the end of the day, it was, Galores who handled business, and that's all you have to say in order to understand it. But aside from that, still a lot of competition here in the Indian regions. We take a look at the stats and spread there from game number 3. Talk about that one, A9. Mihawk went crazy, 24-3.
Yep, we do have Hen being the top fragger and with the most amount of kills inside of this game here, 25-4. And yes, you were right, the R9s do go crazy here. But this was, like you even mentioned, this was a complete beatdown here for the team of Vyom. And yes, I think we are done here because Vyom are not gonna be facing off against any other team, because this is single elimination in this tournament and Galores had to put a stop to that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. And hey, that doesn't discourage you. Again, this may not be your time. Obviously, the seeding didn't favor you at all. The next go, 12th, 13th, and 14th. Register your team. Compete. Maybe you get a better seeding. Maybe you don't. If you do, maybe you make it to day 2. Maybe you don't. It's all about the opportunity. So they'll get a chance to do so 2 more times in order to earn some points and maybe a bit of that cash prize pool. Again, day 2 and 3 are double elimination tournaments, so it is significantly difficult unless you just get the worst of seedings. But this region's super top heavy, and yeah, we're going to get geared up for an interview here momentarily too as well. So if you're just now tuning in, it was a beatdown. It was Galores 3-0 as well as Godlike 3-0. Final words on this series before we take a little short intermission. and good evening. You're not met by another just added timer onto the screen. It's us. We're finally back here, locked and loaded, getting geared up for our sweet, sweet interview. If you missed the action, you're going to have to go back and rewind it. Put it in reverse, Cherry, because it was a beatdown. Galoris handled business 3-0-A9, an absolute masterclass performance out of them.
Every single time, even in CDM, just like you said, I think it's not the first time hearing about galleries, and it's a reason why they're #2 with the country, and probably potentially #1 also. You never know how they perform against Godlike in the future. But yes, we definitely would be joining with Mihawk in just a second for the interview. I want to know what's going on in his mind and how they're feeling about the overall, process. If I want to talk about.
Absolutely. We'll go ahead and bring him on in now as we're getting geared up for that interview. Mihawk joining us. A9, take it away.
Mihawk, how are you doing today?
Hello?
We got a freeze frame
there?
shot.
Are you there? Mihawk, are you able to hear us? Oh, okay, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna have.
I mean,
we're gonna take a
it's
second
gonna
or
be
two,
like
guys. We'll be back. Absolutely no worries. I think he's probably having a net issue. But yes,
all right. We try to get it rolling. This is kind of one of the reasons why we were stalling a bit, put a little bit more time on that clock. But I guess we'll give Mihawk another shot to try and join in and see if we can get him rolling. We couldn't hear him. You saw the face cam situation. He doesn't have a computer where he's at, so he's having to cam from his phone. And obviously there's a little bit of overload. It happens,
yeah. But apart from that, I had a few questions to ask you because this is like the first time directly speaking with you here, and I wanted to know about when you started playing CODM and when you actually got into CODM in general.
Yo, absolutely. As soon as we can get him in here, hopefully it'll be soon. We'll be able to ask him right away. But I'm just not sure. Maybe just nix the cam and just get him in here in VC, and let's just see if we can hear that sweet, sweet voice of his. Great, humble kid. Very hungry to win. Obviously, representing his country of Brazil for the longest. Having to pick up and relocate to India has got to be difficult.
Well, that question was directed towards you, but I guess yes, Mihawk it is.
Is he coming back?
I don't know, but yeah, that was actually a question for you. Like, when did you start playing CODM, or when did you actually get into CODM for casting and everything? Like, how your journey has been overall?
Got you. Yeah. Oh, my fault. I was looking at my screen. I was kind of seeing if they were messages us back and forth because my Discord was going back. I started casting in the end of 2020. I started playing in 2019. Got real serious about playing, but I was only an iPad warrior. Was never really that great, but I love streaming, and streaming got me into having a platform. I built a community, not very big, and then it got big after I started casting. So, small things, if you do them well, or if you enjoy doing small things right, can lead to big things.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why we're here now.
Okay, what you don't play CODM, do you, anymore? Not even for fun. When was the last time you actually played?
I watch a lot of Call of Duty Mobile. The last time I played Call of Duty Mobile was when DMZ was released. I played about 12 hours of DMZ to get prepared for a 24-hour tourney that they ran. Which, by the way, was a blast. Had a ton of fun on that, and I think the guys who ended up winning that was the kids that we were, or the guys that we were casting that were from Africa. So that was the last time I played. I enjoyed the hell out of DMZ. But I'm an old man. I can't really keep up with you young gunners. So, I'm an unk by nature, 22 at heart though. Let me just tell you that.
It's gonna be a little controversial, but are you better than Bobby plays?
Oh, if I'm allowed to a controller, I'd bop Bobby plays. For sure.
Hey, someone clip that, guys. Someone clip that.
Oh, he
please.
knows it. I've told him. Yeah, Infinity and I go back and forth. Tell him if we could use controller, and there wasn't any kind of desync or anything like that. Oh, we would blast Bobby.
All right. Hopefully, we'll be seeing some sort of reply coming in from him, and not in private, but publicly itself. But yes, verdict. Any questions you want to ask, or something
man,
going
you
on
know
in your mind
what?
right now?
You know what? We're just gonna go ahead and send it to we're gonna send it to a short break until we get our act together. We're gonna be right back at the end of this one. Don't go anywhere. We're hopefully gonna have Mihawk situated, so hopefully it's a short break. Don't get anywhere. We'll into the action. Oh, wait, is he
Okay.
coming right now?
Yes, probably.
All right, good deal. So here he goes.
Hello, Mihawk. There.
Hello? Yeah.
All right. First of all, congratulations for winning your first match in the Summer Sweat qualifiers. But tell me, how are you feeling though?
Feeling very good, bro. Feeling very confident today. And I mean, just start matches, so nothing much to be very happy of.
You want to discuss about your facecam situation? What's really going on with your phone actually?
Oh yeah, so it seems that if I open the video Ninja at the same time, I can't talk in Discord. Like I don't hear you guys and I can't talk either.
Okay. But yes, apart from that, my first question to you is how did you feel in CDM? Like, what was your mindset over there in that time when you were playing against the top of the top teams from all over the world, at least in the Chinese region and in general the eastern region of the world,
Uh-huh.
eastern side.
I mean, CDM is a dream to every player to play in. I just really wanted to get the best of it, so I was really grinding a lot the game and trying to give my best every day to evolve every day. That's, I think, that phrase that you guys to get better 1% by day. I think something I get a lot attached to. So it's just been like that, bro. I'm just having fun with the team and getting better every day. So yeah, that's our goal, getting better every day.
That's a great mindset, man. It's Verdict here, man. Big fan. I know we probably had spoken a while, but very humble, appreciative that you're joining us. Congratulations on your first series victory here in the Open Qualifier. You got 3 more to go along with us and 2 more days here for the event. We're looking forward to seeing you play. I know the end of the line didn't, go as well as it went, but what did you take away from your CDM performance? I know you're getting better 1% at a time, but what was like one of your biggest takeaways from CDM? And what has your team been working on since then?
I think that with time we realized that a lot of the situations in control, we weren't playing really well on it. So there are some micro stuff that we've been really working on it in S&D and in control. I think with time on how CDM started, I think our team really learned on how we play better and how we need to prepare against the best teams. So I think that's the main thing. I think we fixed a lot of micro. I think our respawns are going into a good way. I think our hardpoint got a lot better being in the eastern side compared to the western side. So I think that's a good sign. But I think the main thing we worked on, it was control, and we've been really getting better to it. So yeah.
Is there any teams that you're scrimming against? And this will be the final one we got. Is there any teams that you're scrimming against, and any kind of daily challenges that you see in control, or is it something that that you're controlling it from your aspect, or things that you are doing? The micros that you mentioned.
I think that it's something we go into the match. I think in scrims we do really good, but when it comes to the matches, we do some stuff that tournaments are very different. So, like there are some certain situations that we play more often in tournaments than scrims. So those are the situations that I was mentioning, And in scrims we've been doing really good since we came here. I think our main thing is performing what we're doing in scrims in the tournaments,
Absolutely. So translating that ability in the scrims into production in tournaments. That's great, man. Hey, congratulations again. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of you over the weekend. Best of luck to your team here. Obviously, things are going to get spicy as the weekend progresses. We hope to see y'all in the finals.
Oh, yeah. Of course. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for
much love, brother.
Much love, man. Thank you.
All right. Yes, Mihawk. He's gone. Yep. Yes, all the very best to Galore is here. Let's see how they do in the future. But verdict. Let's take a look at the MVP in the you can say previous BO5 series between Galores and Viom, and we have Mihawk itself.
Yeah, no shocker there, brother. We didn't get to see him in that interview, but he was here in voice, which is great. Hopefully, we'll get a situation where he can get a face cam rolling for the days moving forward. But there's no questions about his game. He brought it straight to the table. 78 kills, 9163 scorecard. Very similar to what we saw in our first matchup. In going into this series, this is exactly what we expected. And he mentioned it too. He hit it on the head. There's nothing to be happy about yet. Why? Because this isn't the finals. This isn't where he could, perform against the best of the best. This is just a stepping stones. And well, the good thing is they came in, they handled business. There was no question about their game. It was pretty much flawless from beginning to end.
Absolutely. And yes, we should be seeing the scorecard for both the MVPs here for both the teams. Mihawk with 9,163, and we have Stellify from Viom as well, 78 kills, 25. A massive gap, by the way. And yes, the performance really shows here what a T1 player is, how much they grind each and every single day to get those figures in general. But
Absolutely. I mean, this is definitely one of those matchups where you're going to go in and you're going to get your the B to A. So yeah, Celify handled his business as much as he could, but at the end of the day, you're going against Mihawk. There's really not much else you can do.
yes, and we should be moving towards a short break in a few minutes. And verdict, you wanna continue with your, you can say, your journey and everything, how you have basically made it till this state in this game itself, and for how many, you could say, how your casting has been over the years.
Yeah, dude, it's only going to get progressively better. Everyone gets their first shot somewhere. Sometimes they get thrown in the deep end with a team against, like Glorious or like Godlike, and it just happens, right? We take a look at the spreads there for the top 5 fraggers, Mihawk, Folk, and it's all Glorious. It's basically them throughout the whole spread, and
The entire team.
for a reason. Yeah, that's basically how it's going to happen. But you got to get your start somewhere. Everybody is a no one until they're someone, right? That lived off that motto since the beginning of my time casting, and I'll just go ahead and tell you, dude, I wasn't as polished or fine-tuned at my beginning. I had a good foundation, I had good energy, but brother, let me just tell you, it gets difficult at times overcoming that objection and overcoming those those beat downs. Get your W's elsewhere.
Yes, and who do we have as our next, you can say, what the next 2 teams coming for the next BO5 series? Do we have any idea at all?
I do believe we have an idea. It's only going to be one matchup left for the remainder of the night, so I'm not sure what where we're following up. We got the best of 5 to show whenever it's proper. We're just waiting for the lobby to get set up, and we're going to get geared up too. So we're going to take a short intermission. On the other side of it is you don't go anywhere because you don't want to miss the final action of the day before we close it out. We've got our next matchup that is going to be the finale. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the short intermission.
shit like a fucking bank.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We're getting geared up for our third and final series of the night. The best of fives came and went, left us down to one single matchup here in the open qualifiers. Split won the summer split here in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. This is, again, what basically used to be stage 3. It's being spread out over a course of 3 weekends. And let me tell you, I am all for it. The more Call of Duty Mobile we get, the better off we are. A9, talk to me. We've seen 2 blowouts in our first 2 series of the night. This one has the potential to be closer, but you're still favoring one of those teams that are listed. It's Gen versus Team Tryhards. Tell me about it.
Yeah, the thing is, I've seen Gen, at least I'm familiar with one of the two, you can say, quite a few players in the team. I say 2 or 3 maybe. I've seen them perform against good T2 high teams in the country. And yes, they have definitely showed us their level. And you can say they can stand up to that position in general. But when it comes to Team Tryhards, I have absolutely no idea. So that's why I'm just going to favor Team Gen over there. But no disrespect to Team Tryhard, we don't know what they're capable of or how they're going to be doing against Gen in general.
Okay, we'll see how they can hold their own weight. You're highly favoring Gen in this particular matchup as we get geared up for the best of 5. We'll run through that real quick. Arsenal Hardpoint followed up by Coastal Search and Destroy. Raid on the agenda for game number 3. And if it goes any further, it will be a takeoff Hardpoint followed up by a Tunisia Search and Destroy. So vetoes have been played through. I haven't seen Arsenal in a while. As a matter of fact, the last time I saw Arsenal, it was a bloodbath. It was gruesome. We saw some ugly spawns, buddy. It's nasty. You get to P2, you are literally spawning right in front of someone gunning you. So hopefully we don't see any of those shenanigans in this matchup.
I mean, this is the type of map where getting retakes is on the difficult side, if I have to predict, because when you have a spawn control with the entire hill in your name, I think getting those retakes are incredibly difficult, especially when you're sitting in those angles and basically sitting on that head glitches, no matter what OBJ you're playing in. I think this is a map which you should be having early rotations. I mean, but let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it's a huge map. P1, obviously on the open there in the middle of the labs. But the rotation certainly going to be hard fought for early on. Still opportunities to break, obviously. But it can be a doozy if you allow it to be. We'll see who can stand up and stand strong. Team Tryhards got to test their luck up against a formidable opponent. And Jen, you spoke very highly of them. Envy, Infinity, Lumineer, or Lum One Ear. I'm not even sure how I'm going to say that one. We'll figure it out. Acquainted and Zephyr. Going to be representing that Gen roster, and it's got Hard Rampage. Oh, wait, that's Rampage. Greninja. Okay, that's like a Pokemon, right? Ninja. Yeah. Okay. All right. I wanted to call him Greninja. That's kind of cool, right? And then How, Saitama, and then Demon wrapping up the lobby there for Team Tryhard. They're by to see how much of a Tryhards they are. Gen obviously up against formidable. I don't think I have the intel of where they played at in their matchups earlier on, but who cares? We're going to go ahead and hop into the action. It's game 1 of our last series of the night, A9. Let's get it.
Absolutely. Both teams approaching for this first OBJ. And look at this. We have a rotation from Triad. At least 2 of the players are approaching from the window. And first initial picks coming in from the team of Gen, where Zephyr finding the 2-piece over here. Triad gonna be doing his best trying to clear the OBJ from the team of Gen, but I don't think that's gonna be happening as the players are gonna be falling here. Team Tryhards have been all pushed back to the spawn of the bat here, and look at Intent getting those 2 picks. Not gonna be letting any of the players push in from that doorway in general, and we have How making an approach from the chimney, and it's gonna get shut down right that second. Acquainted finds one, spots the second, unable to confirm that, and we have Rampage on a rampage, if you know what I mean. 40-0 with 10 seconds remaining, and you can see the team of Tryhard have not had a lot of luck in this first OBJ.
Not very much luck in the OBJ starting it off. I was taking a look at the bracket too, and it did look like the side of Gen actually went 3-2 against Mystic Esports, so that matchup went the distance. Not sure if this one will be based off of what we've seen so far. P2 opens up for business, and, well, business is a booming. If you are team in blue, Gen running the way with the lead, running the way with our hearts, running the way with a shot, Zephyr. Oh, my! The spear, daggers in the back. things are getting dark and grim for the boys in yellow. Team Tryhard need to try a little harder than they are right now because they're getting beat down to oblivion. Finally, a break comes through.
Yep, let's see if we can see a retake coming in from Tryhard. But Spawn is being held by, I would say, 2 to 3 players from the team of Gen. And apart from that, we do have a lot of smokes being used. So a good use of tactical and lethals are going to be really beneficial inside of this match. But Tryhard itself, we have Intent making his approach with the switch blade here inside the OPJ, finds that pick onto Rampage, and the feed is just blue. They are just getting taken down by one by one, and 71 to 16 on the scoreboard. That's already a pretty massive lead here coming in from the team of Gen. And the problem with Team Tryhard is that they are not really focusing on getting those early rotations, but just getting those retakes, and Gen is not gonna be making it easy on them.
No, I'm not going to make it easy on them as well. It's a hard mountain to climb. Let's see if they can get the breach on the back line. Ninja, sorry. Going to get shut down, so no hanky-panky. No dice, no joy. Here comes a Sparrow. Out for pleasure. Ooh, gets shut down. Lumineer is going to pop one for himself, too. Make it 4 in the feed for the man. Equalizer's at the ready there.
Ooh.
Finds a Fletter. Finally gets shut down, but through the smoke, you can see it. It's going to be a bit of ingress. Potential break here for the team Tryhard, but it's the death machine that's eaten away.
Infinity literally patiently waiting for that smoke to go out, and he is just going to be taking out the players one by one. But Death Machine falls here, and not going to be seeing any value out of that. Team of Gen already reaching for that 100-point mark here, which is 4 seconds remaining. We are moving towards our, you can say, potentially it's the second last, you can say, hill inside of this map. I forgot how many hills are there. There are 5 hills, to be honest, right?
Correct.
Verdict. Yeah,
Oh, yes.
5
P4.
hills.
Yeah.
Yes,
This
so
one's
we
P4,
have.
P5, last one.
Yep. Been a while since I've casted and seen teams play on this map itself. We have an operator out actually in the hands of Zephyr, but no way that Claw not gonna be able to see a lot of value inside the kill feed. We have Ninja with the equalizer out as well. Finds a kill on the Quintet, and the Hunter is gonna be the end of him with 131 to 18, more than 100 points ahead. Gen looking really good.
Looking really good. You called it earlier. Perception there. You knew these guys, and guess what? They're delivering. Love it when a prediction goes your way, but it's still early. First set of hills. We got 5 in a rotation. Only 1 left standing, and it's a battle for Tryhard. It is going to be Hal who's going to be able to find one on the back lines, but hello, Infinity able to shut him down. So the rotation being 1 in blue, and it is a massive lead that'll continue to grow as long as they're able to maintain it. Now, as we get geared up for it, 4 spawning on the left-hand side of your map. That's no bueno. Saitama is slipped through, but is going to be instantly found out. And now it's going to be a continuation of a beatdown here as Jin are just running away with it, not even looking back.
Yep, and this is a map which I did say that early rotations, and when you have the complete hill control in general, it's going to be very hard to get that retakes, and that is what Team Tryhard I think failed to understand, that Gen is not to be a team which you could mess with. And I think that is also kind of proving my point here, that War Machine is going to be pushing in here. Rampage needs to be getting some value out of it here. Finds one onto Intent. Can he clear the entire OBJ? Yes or no? And the answer is going to be yes. The team of Tryhard gonna be able to find and get this retake onto Jet, but with just 10 seconds of scrap points. Let's see how it goes, because 188 to 35, this is a pretty massive lead, and I am not so sure what if we can be seeing the team of Tryhard be able to get this comeback.
I'll go ahead and tell you it's much more manageable than the comebacks we had to see earlier in order for teams to come back. 5 points was only scored against godlike, and 20 points or so were against the side of Galoris. So, I mean, we've seen uphill battles tonight not go in the favor of the comeback team. Anything is possible here in Arsenal. Now, 15 seconds into this P1 objective. It's anybody's game. Control now finally going to be taken. We got a bit of a contest up top. It's locked in. Blue. Checkered feed across the board. Tryhard trying everything. You can't run into the gates with your... Oh, wait! You nade out and you still win the gunfight. Saitama! All right, buddy. I didn't recognize your game. Gets gunned in cold blood as soon as those doors swing open. That is the brutal reality of playing Arsenal Hardpoint.
Yep, with the team of Gen already attempting to reach that 250 point mark here, they've already closed 200, and tryhards still wondering and still deciding on what to do. They do have only rotations for going into this P2 here with Rampage finds that huge kill and is gonna get shut down by Acquainted. We have Tryhard making sure none of the players spot behind, but Acquainted spread missile is gonna do the trick, is gonna shut him down. That angle in general really was actually working out for him for quite a while, but no hope to be seen. The smokes go down, the claw is out in Demon's hand, finds a 2, makes it a third. Can he find some more value? And we have Acquainted getting a shutdown. We should be seeing the team of Tryhard back in control.
Momentarily, though, they got the backline spawns. It's going to get breached. Intent only needing 18 seconds. Gets gunned as Ninja holds his on. The line's being held. The backline's now compromised. They're all flooding through. Here comes the boys in blue. Get the first kill, make it 2. Lumineer and Zephyr combined for 4. That is almost a full wipe. It is. All coming through. Last 10 seconds. We're going to get guaranteed P3 rotation, but it is scraps. Pennies on the dollar to shut it out. With only 6 seconds needed. 244 to 69. Nice.
Yes, we do have a split approach, as you can see by the team of Triads here. 2 of the players are spawned right behind and 2 are approaching from the front. And as you can see, we have Rampage here with the War Machine and Death Machine in the hands of Saitama here. And this just might be a difficult situation for Gen to actually get this push here. But Intent needs to go huge with that Tempest. He needs to be finding those early picks. He needs to be clearing out the OBJ. But oh my god! We have Ninja fighting those 2, saving the day right now. You can see the scoreboard is not moving for Gen. They are just being pushed back to the spot again and again. Ninja still fighting hard. And there is the T-bits from the team of Tryhard here. Also putting in the work, not letting the team of Gen get inside. With Tryhard reaching that 100-point mark with just 10 more seconds for this hill to end. And we should be moving towards P4. But is that going to be happening? I don't think so.
GG's. Good luck next time. Certainly closer than any of the matches that we saw tonight so far. And what a little bit of a comeback was mustered up. That's got to give you a little bit of confidence rolling into game number 2. Not necessarily the nail biter we want, but hey, we'll take it where we can get them at A1 or A9. Sorry, you're A1 with it. I'm A1 out of it. A9. Our first game of the night where it actually got pretty interesting. Jen, hold on, and your predictions coming in through fruition.
Yep, like I said, I was familiar with one of these players who are in the teams, and I think that was Envy that was most familiar with. He was performing really well in earlier tournaments in different teams. I think he is an SMG main, and let's see, his actually strong suit is probably SND as much as I've seen. But yes, he called me A1. That is better than at least K9, which I get usually called, and how people roast me. But yeah, I'll take
Wait,
that.
what?
I'll take that
They
one.
say what?
K9.
Dude, people are crazy. Like K9, like the dog.
Yep.
Oh, hey, look, man, you got that dog and you can't hide it, brother. I embrace it. We'll take it on. K9
What the
actually doesn't
dog
sound
doing?
that bad. I mean, I like A9. Don't get me wrong. A1 is pretty dope. A9 is dope. K9 kind of hits, man. Just like Ninja, he was hitting 37 and 27. On the flip side of things, you got Acquainted, who pretty much ran the show on the objective with Intent, and they had every intent of taking this matchup and not looking back. Obviously, almost get us to that P4 rotation, but again, not enough to get the job done. Try hard. Gonna have to try a little harder here in game number 2. Jen, no surprises, taking map number 1.
Yep, I think there were a lot of mistakes from Tryhard in terms of getting those early rotations and focusing on that minimap and checking that kill feed again and again, because when you have the early rotations in general, they were not positioned very well compared to the team of Gen. Gen had figured out they definitely have a lot of practice in this map, I guess, and yes, it definitely did work out in the favor. And let's see how Tryhard does going up in this map 2 of this BO5 series, which is going to be SND.
Let's go ahead and take a look at that. I know we just got back to our beautiful, luscious faces. but fans want to see it. Let's see where we're heading for game number 2 here in the best of 5. As I mentioned, we're guaranteed 3 out of these 5 maps that are going to be showing up on the screen here momentarily. We've already been through one, the Arsenal. 250 to 101. Coastal is on the agenda for map 2 rate, guaranteed by virtue of best of 5 format. And the games 4 and 5 just going to be earned. We'll have to see if tryhards can make things interested in here and make us get on the edge of our seats for our final bout. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It ends here tonight. Tomorrow, we'll pick up the action bright and early. We'll have a game plan ready to rock and roll, rolling into it. So we won't be stalling as much as we had to today. Day ones of anything, like when you start going back to the gym, it's kind of brutal at first, right? Or you're trying to ready or warm up for a marathon. You're not going to run 5 miles or 5 kilometers or 10 kilometers. It's nothing, man. You got to brace yourself. Things will get better throughout that progress. You just can't take what day one's going to bring to you and expect it to be like that, the entirely. So W's here for this matchup. We'll get W's in the chat for later on. And A9, dude, we got a hell of a weekend ahead of us.
Yes, we do. We have 2 more days ahead, and I would say a lot more interesting matches to be seen with teams actually. Let's just say they have been here and there in terms of performance, and they have a own thing. And that, okay, smoke of yours really just, I don't know, not supposed to say anything, but apart from that, so we're going in Coastal, right?
That's
Definitely
right. Coastal
playing me
here
as
for game number 2.
Stop playing with me, but here, Coastal. If I had to ask you, what do you favor more, going towards the A side, B side? What do you prefer seek in a map of Coastal when it comes to the teams actually making an approach towards the A side, the B side, maybe a mid approach, maybe having those early picks and then playing passive and aggressive? How do you feel about Coastal, as in for teams?
I think it's a great map to have search and destroy on. It's open in the middle of the map. It got a little cover there. Nade shots are great there, as we just saw Saitama getting the first blood. Tryhard opening up with the advantage. And it definitely allows teams to get antsy and anticipate what they expect out of a search and destroy map. As you can see, middle of the map's been taken up. Saitama's the only one here on towards the B side. Tryhard going to be able to find another, but it's numbers favoring the side of Gen, as they're going to rack up the kills there on the B side, clear out the shotgunner. Down the 2 on the left-hand side of your screen. Let's see if they can clear this R9-0. Good approach here for the defense, though.
Yep, the last time around when we were in this map, I think I pretty much mentioned that B side is basically going to be filled with shotgunners itself, and we do see a Nana with the intent finding the first, and Zephyr finishing off the last player from the team of Tryhards, and it's already a 1-0 here for the team of Gen. Inside this SND match here, second match of this BO5 series, and we did have a mid to be approach here with Saitama finding that first nade kill actually. And we should be seeing some marksmen and LMG also being used with Infinity using the sniper here. Let's see if we can get some early picks, but we have an aggressive B approach coming in from the team of Gen, and we have Acquainted finding the first, and Ninja 2 with the nade. Gonna be basically getting some advantage here. And okay, the last player alive from Tryhard attempting for that wall bang onto the B side. He lands quite a few shots and unable to confirm that kill with 2v3 situation. His team is going to be there to back him up.
Yeah, dude, where the trophies at, man? 2v3, how? Trying to make something happen. Demon pulls out the SKS. Immediately eliminates, as Hao is able to find 2 so quickly. They fall. LMG picked up for Demon. Gets that thing rolling. The clutch. Big time for Demon and crew, as they're able to take the 2v3. Not so lucky there on the second go at the B site. They get the clearance of the kills, but without that nade, that could have been a completely different route. Could have got shut down way quicker, but nonetheless, a massive opener.
And as you can see, we do have a split approach this time around. I think the players are still deciding on where to push. I think they have a strategy in mind. We have 3 players on the B side and 2 on the A long, and checking the mid as well. So no backstabs to be seen. But there might be a chance that we see the team of Gen going for that A side approach here, with Infinity finding the first onto How. And Ninja patiently waiting, holding that angle here. Finds one and intent, able to shut him down. We have trades come in from Demon over there with the SKS and is also going to get shut down. It's a 1v4 situation all by himself here. Saitama.
Okay, so Tama, what do you got in the tank? This is a cheeky little spot at the bottom of the map where you can get some bangs in on anybody who's planting the bomb, but the bomb's been planted. And Saitama's nowhere in sight. It's going to have to be a one-punch man in order to make this happen. And let me just go ahead and tell you, 4v1 situation, it is highly unlikely, but we'll respect you either way. We'll see now as the hit's coming through. Up the staircase he goes. Got one to clear. Can't even get that one in as he is instantly gunned. 2 rounds. Now taking the favor. Jin striking back.
Yes, a round advantage goes for the team of Chen. Let's see if they have the same strategy. We do see a few players pushing in from the mid near the fountains. Probably again a mid to B, but no, we get to see a mid to A approach where we have How over there with the sniper, unable to get a single kill. Infinity finds another onto A long onto Demon after he gets a trade or his teammate. A 3v4 situation, the bomb goes down and they said they have complete control here. Saitama again goes for that A button approach, but Rampage Ale gets that kill onto Quinted. That was a massive Quinted 1 HP. Tries to fight the last player here, unable to spot him, but Saitama is there to support and back him up. We have 2 all on the scoreboard. Tryhard takes the round, gets the retake.
Yeah, try to do the same thing over and over again. They are sniffing it out here quickly as the approach towards the A site, yet again, not going to be successful. Great retake. It's kind of question. I was like, damn, Rampage, you're having to retake your own site through the middle of the map? That's tough. But he guns with that RP or the LMG. It's the PKM is the LMG of choice. An absolute masterclass. Saitama opening up with a big shot there as he finds first blood. That's massive for the crew. Infinity has been a thorn in the side of finding first blood. So damage being dealt here early on is tides are starting to swing in favor of tryhards.
Yep, Rampage really using that LMG like a freaking like using an XM4, and we have acquainted with his SKS. Should be getting the skill here. That SKS should be on advantage, but no freaking way. We have the team of Tryhard looking much better. The confidence is back. We have Zephyr all by himself with the shotgun near the fruit baskets. He is completely pinned down, nowhere to go, and he is basically going to be waiting for the players from the team of Tryhards to approach. Lands a hit marker here. That range is not going to give him a one tap, especially when he does not have an R9 in his hands. What do you think, Verdict? I think this is not gonna be happening.
I think you hit it. Yeah, I think you hit it on the head, dude. Who didn't give brother the memo, the loadout, the meta? It's the R9 HSO. Very much so. Still very prominent in the meta. Does find one for the memes, for the content. Ninja says, "Hell no, Verdict. I'm not getting clipped and put on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, whatever you kids are using nowadays." And that one very quickly though is. Zephyr went down swinging, so 3-2 tryhards, back-to-back rounds. Good momentum. You said they got the confidence. See if they can continue on rolling with the good times.
I mean, yes, they are on the defensive side. They need to be getting those early rounds because afterwards they're going to be basically on the offense, and we have an aggressive B approach again when Ninja's all by himself with his switchblade. Gotta be playing it slow. None of the players have spotted him. They are not gonna be checking the corners, and Ninja, the timing is just not gonna favor him. He was confused, couldn't hear the footsteps. 2v4 situation for Saitama and Demon, and we have a switchblade and SKS. Let's see if it's good enough to actually get a clutch. And no, Saitama actually picked up a sniper as well. Finds that early pick here onto Zephyr. It does make their life a lot easier to get this clutch situation going here. But Verdict here through the smoke, he has not seen the player, and we should be seeing a trade come in. But no, wait, he's absolutely Saitama just completely walked past him, and he was clueless.
Clueless indeed. 6 rounds through, we got a pair of threes across the board. Tied us up. Good bounce back there for Jin. We talked very highly about them before the hard point. They delivered. Tryhards giving it everything they got. Let's see if they can get back into the swing of things as everything's starting to get a bit antsy over towards the A site. We've got some initial pushes out, but Steeman's going to be able to find the first blood. Trades there quickly for Zephyr, who has opted for the R9. Put the HSO back out of commission. So W comms there for the man. Saitama able to sneak on one through Lumineer on his trail. Has it gone cold? Gunny not going to be seen. Saitama going to be able to get away with another. No trades inbound.
Yes,
Boom!
and Saitama with that SKS slide pick shuts down another player. And we do have another out here for the team of Tryhard. That was an impressive gunfight from Saitama over there. Finding those 2 picks and really saving their out for the team, because even though they had a life disadvantage, I think it's very much possible that these players are more than capable of clutching situations like these. But here we do have an aggressive approach on the A log here, and Demon with the SKS gotta be trying to go for that free fire, gets a headshot kill out to Acquainted. This is going to be the last round before the side switches, and we have Intent checking those corners, making sure no one's there. We have Saitama, or we can say yes, playing patiently, finds one, and we have Infinity getting that trade itself, a 2v2 situation, and Infinity using that Tudra takes down Rampage on that A shot, with leaving Ninja with a 1v2 situation.
Gonna have to Ninja or find 2 kills, one way or the other. 29 seconds, got plenty of time to work with. Slide's gonna give away his location. And 10 Infinity, 2v1 situation. Here comes the initial gunfight. He is there. Going to be able to slip the net through on one. Gets the shots on the other. 10, one shot. Able to stay alive. And that got a bit too dicey if you are the side of Jin. Nonetheless, we get the flips. We're all tied up. 8-9. Things getting interesting here in the search.
That was a very risky play from Rampage, even though his teammate was holding inside. I thought they were going to go for a sandwich approach, but no freaking way. He almost gave away that 1v2, the team of Gen. But here, Lumiere finding that first pick onto Rampage, shutting down, you can say, the LMG here from the team of Tryhards. There's approach from the A-long Infinity, getting that. It gets a third! And a 3-piece we have how all by himself, and wait, Infinity is gonna get a shut down, and Tryhard with a response of his own, finding those 2 kills here, one with the Deagle, one with the sniper, both headshots, and finally gonna get picked off. Gen back inside of the lead.
They are indeed. Infinity. Jesus, brother. Save some kills for the rest of the homies. On the flip side of things, that could have been a recipe for disaster. Hal gets 2, but numbers prevailing in favor of Jin. Quick smash on through the middle of the map. Tryhard, here they come. Tip of the spear. Ninja and crew trying to clear it out. Intense! Gets one, but it's shut down. Would have been nice for a second.
Yes, his value could have been massive, but he is going to get traded out very soon. Acquainted definitely spotted the player, has shuts him down with the SKS head glitch, and we have Saitama all by himself again with this clutch situation. 3 of the players approach him directly, and that is an easy retake here coming in from the team of Gen with 6-4 on the scoreboard, 2 rounds ahead. And this is, you can say, on the holding central, Gen is just feeling better.
Oh yeah, they're feeling it right now. We get to flip the scripts. Back-to-back rounds there for the boys in yellow. Defense standing firm on the left-hand side of your screen. Tryhard been successful getting the bomb plants down. Well, not necessarily that first round. That one, though, probably would have been a little more hesitant in 1v5. First blood comes through. How did we not miss that? That was a great shot. Opening up the floodgates here for a push. Looks like they're going to barrel up for a little B action. We'll know what the R9 has up its sleeve now. Zephyr about to be approached by 4. Make it 3 off the rip.
That was a good early prediction from How, by the way, with the sniper. He knew where the player's going to be peeking, and he was just being patient about it. But we have Zeta here also making that approach. R9, that hip-fire rage, finds that kill onto How. That sniper falls here from the team of Gen. Oh, wait, was it Tryhard itself? Tryhard, actually. But here, a 2v2 situation. The bomb is getting planted by Saitama on the B side, where we have Acquainted making that approach with the SKS. Has not spotted Saitama. A smooth and you can say slow approach is there. Still trying to find him, and we have a, you could say, a rotation might be coming in from Saitama, and he's taking it slow with his R9. He knows his teammate is there with him to back him up. It is a clutch situation for Acquainted, and nothing is gonna work for him.
It was the right approach. Right approach from the defense to try and pinch and, you know, get them sandwiched in. Just not good execution on the gunfights. Good anticipation from the planning team. Obviously, Tryhards needing that round desperately after taking 2 beatings back to back. Start to see things get mixy yet again now. 5-6, as you mentioned. Round 12, here we go. One stack in this B site. Nades over the top. Any trophies over here to save us? No, sir. Saitama gets first blooded. Tough way to go here in the opener. And, well, momentum from that last round has since left the building as this round getting underway. Very slowly developing here for the side of Tryhard.
Yep, and we should be seeing a fight being engaged as the team of Gen are a little impatient over here and they are making a slowly making the way out to the B side here, completely left the A open. And yes, the time is gonna be running out here. There's 1 minute left. They could take it slow, but
No way.
finds a two, gets traded out here. Intent finds another two here, and both the players are gonna be finishing off the round itself, taking down the four remaining players from the team of Tryhard, and just 2 rounds needed for Tryhard to make a comeback and 2 for Gen to actually finish off this SND match and get a 2-0 lead inside of this BO5 series. Mid smokes come down and we have an A-shot approach where none of the players from Gen are actually gonna be holding on to an Infinity all by himself.
Pulls the back line there. I don't know how Hal didn't spot him. Just, I mean, kind of got tunnel vision. Zephyr there for one. Satama's going to get one before he's gone. Bombs down nonetheless. A 3v4 hold. Quaintance got them approached. Gives the call outs. Here comes the hit from the flip side. He's shut down. Infinity able to find one on the flip, though. Makes it a 3v2. Ninja holding his own. Rampage finds a two-piece before he's gone, and Ninja's done. 20 seconds left and a dream. We are on map point. Jin running away with it here in the second half.
A do-or-die situation for Team Tryhard. Cannot afford to lose a single round, or this map is also going to be favoring the team of Gen. Let's see how this last round goes, because as far as I know, Tryhards are going to be most probably playing passive here. They should be going to, trying to go for those early picks, but an A-long approach where my guess Infinity is going to be there with the sniper. Rampage already getting that first pick on Quitted. The marksman here falls from the team of Gen. Infinity as well. And we have the entire team collapsing here one by one. The players itself, we have Zephyr and Intent, I guess, left by themselves.
Yeah, R9 in a dream, buddy. I'll take that R9 9 times out of 10. Smoke on through, or rather, that was an explosive. You can see it's smoke's dissipated. Ninja gonna play through it. Aim assist gonna be a little wonky, but the shots there still landed. Intent gonna be able to get the trade. Now it's a 1v3. We've seen crazy situations before in Call of Duty Mobile. We see one right now. He's running and gunning. He's going to get spotted. Saitama. Free shots now as it's, again, locked in on that tunnel vision. 8-6. Stream still alive here for Tryhards.
Clearly, the last round, you can say A-long approach did work for Tryhards. Let's see if they're going for that same approach or they're going to be changing up things a little bit here. We do have a mid approach. Probably, you can say, yes, mid to B or maybe a direct spawn approach, and we will be seeing a lot of kills going down here. And we have a Quintet finding the first with the SKS. Zephyr gets that trade. Can he get another with that R9? The shots are not going to land, and the SKS in the hands of Demon. Absolutely unbelievable gunfight over there. Even in that close, he managed to get a quick, you can say, 2 shots landed here, and we have Saitama gets one on to Intent. 1v2 situation for him. Going to go for a long rotation and basically going to be holding.
Oh, that trail is cold. Look, they are on a hunt for him, man. He is just tucked away in the corner. Infinity going to be the first man up. Infinity wins it. Done. Dusted. Second game through. 6-9. Nice scoreline indeed. As the boys from Jin rack up another kill and another map under their belt, leading them to potential 3-0 here, as you mentioned it. Tryhards not getting the better of these boys. Jen still rocking and rolling after a little bit of a rocky back and forth matchup. Decent search and destroy there for sure.
Way closer than the hardpoint match. This SNT went pretty neck to neck at the start, but I guess on the offensive side, I think the team of Tryhard, they were struggling a little bit. They were unaware of what might work, what might not, and I think that's what they were figuring it out. And that A-long approach, I will have to say, and before that A-long approach, it was an A-shot approach to the A side, and none of the players from the team of, you could say, Zen were there actually. Jen, sorry.
Oh, good. Guys, we're getting to the last little bit of the action. Could be the last game of the night. The control right around the corner. We'll take a look at the post-action report now as things got dicey in the search. Much closer matchup than we've seen all night long. Zephyr there, top fragging. No, I mean, there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. If you haven't used the R9 and ranked up until this point, please do us a favor and don't. Leave it in the lobby because it's gross. It's disgusting. It is possibly one of the most broken guns the game has ever seen. It's 15 kills to Zephyr's name, intent there with 14. Infinity did a great job of finding those first bloods. Started a little slow, ended up with 14 himself. On the flip side of things, Saitama, man, that dude knows how to roll them out. Good SMG in his hands. Switchblade, gun of choice, 16 and 10, but it goes downhill from there. And if you want to win games, you got to find kills. You can't have stat lines like this if we're going to be planting the bomb early. So very tough run of things towards the end for tryhards. Got close until it wasn't.
Yep, and Saitama, like, every single time in that clutch situation, there's so much he could do for a team. He was carrying, but without the team support, there isn't much you could do. And yes, this BO5 series is really right now in the favor of Team Gen, and let's see how that goes in the control match itself.
Absolutely.
But
We're
what
getting geared up for it. If I'm not mistaken, I think we're going to be heading to raid control. That is right. Guys, just read my mind. You know what we want. You know what we need. If we do happen to see a game 4, we'll be a takeoff hard point, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Gen, as you mentioned earlier, should take this matchup.
Yes, I mean, control in general is a mix of both hardpoint and SND, and Gen, they were looking strong on both the sides. Control, it was pretty close at the start, but like I said, when you find that momentum, I think it's all over from then on. But itself, verdict. You're gonna give your own verdict.
What was that?
Okay, that was supposed to be funny, but no worries.
Wait, I didn't hear it. I heard the hell, and you're like, I didn't catch the end of it. What'd you say?
I was just saying, verdict. Why don't you give your verdict on this BO5 series and for the raid map?
Oh man, I'm a sucker for low hanging fruit. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you. Anytime I get a chance to, play on words and and dive on in. Obviously, I'm Captain Oblivious whenever it's used on me because not many people stoop down to my level, and I appreciate that about you, A9. Appreciate that. My verdict is, I mean, the scouting report was done properly. You said you knew Jin was good. And I mean, ball, brother. That's W comp knowledge here in the Indian scene. Obviously, when they were talking about getting casters here, I made sure that I said, hey, get somebody that the community likes and knows the community well and knows the competitive scene well here. And while you're putting us on game, buddy, so I can't wait to see what day 2 and 3 bring us. As a matter of fact, I can't wait for game 3 to see what it brings us. Fairly certain Jen should handle business, but these games getting awfully closer as the series progresses.
Yep, and moving towards who knows a potential final map of this BO5 and today's final match. You never know because this is going to be our last series and last matchup for today. We have Gen versus Tryhards map 3 raid, and the game is going to be control here, and Lumiere already finding a 2 and intent finding that 3 makes it you can see the team of Tryhards in a you can say 2 life disadvantage at the moment, and both the sides are being captured simultaneously here, and Lumiere unfortunately unable to win that, and Demon with the SKS is absolutely a demon, I would say. His accuracy is just on point and it's working out for him, and intent with that perfect timing is gonna be able to shut him down.
Right there on it. Johnny on the spot. Zephyr picking up where they left off. Ace, 2 ticks in 1, and it's done. 20v23. The defense standing strong on towards that ring side, but surely you got to stop the pressure at some point. Nobody going to be able to stop anything rolling here on the court side. But, well, now they're going to try to roll their dice on towards to the laundry side of things. Demon trying to hold him off for the time being. His intent did find one before he was done. Rotations on through. You've got one who slipped the net, and Acquainted who's going to be snipped out. So far, so good. The defense standing strong here in raid on towards the ring site. Not giving up very much map control. A big gunfight there won by Lumineer. Might be able to break the mold.
Yep, 16 to 14, 2 lives advantage right now for Gen itself. Here, looks like this is gonna be an extremely close round. Even though the A side has been captured by the team of Gen, they have a lot of time to actually uh, get control and play safe in this map itself. But Infinity takes that kill out to Saitama with that sniper scope. He is gonna be taking out the players one by one, try through the smoke, trying to. Okay, Odin, it's been a while since I've seen this gun inside of the comms, especially those marksmen have been taking over. Those XM4s with the Type 63s and SO14 has not been, at least, thank God, it's not been allowed in comp yet. And hopefully it never will, unless it's nerfed. But 8 to 7. We have the team of Gen still in a disadvantage after having a life advantage the entirety of this round itself. They are in tough spot now. It basically changes to an SND round 5v5. What do you think, Woodik?
No response. They got to make it happen here. 4 left standing. 2 ticks of progress. They got to stop it. They got to stop it. They can't. Oh my God, that is a waste of operators if I've ever seen one. The top left-hand side of your screen, Demon popped as soon as time was about to be captured, and surely enough, he will not get the recharge back on that. Is a brutal start. So I mentioned it's a good lockdown on Ring initially, and then surely enough, the floodgates came through. Now Tryhards on the flip side of things gonna have to get something rolling on the attack. Rampage gonna rummel through and is going to pop the War Machine to go along with it. Let's see if they can get any kind of captures off of his 2 players stacking towards that B side. Rings controlled in favor of Tryhards. Can they get the capture through, though?
Yep, Acquainted here doing his best on that, you can say, pool head glitch here, basically waiting for the players to approach one by one. That SKS on that head glitch is going to be absolutely nasty. And if I have to talk about the map in general, I think having mid control is going to be really beneficial to either of the sides, no matter attacking or defending. It's going to be giving you a lot of time to get those rotations. That's actually will save you a lot of time with having a complete map control, in my opinion. But I don't think any of the players or any of the teams actually aiming for that. They are just going for kills here with Gen already in a 3-life disadvantage. Satama spots the player and whoa! We have Zephyr. Huge gunfights by him. B side is already in the favor of Team Tryhards, and they should be making the approach towards the A. Talking about the overall map control, I think here Gen looking much better here. One of the players already attempting for the spawn trap, as you can see.
This is going to be interesting. Ninja holding down the back lines as map control is at an all-time high. You got 1 in courtside who's going to get hawked from the backside. That's pretty much going to give it all away and reset back to 5, though, as the life count. Make it 4. No response here for the defense, and Tryhard putting together a fairly decent game. Zephyr and Intent racking up a few kills for themselves. So will it be a 4v12 clutch or will it be a catastrophe? Saitama, it's gunned down in cold blood. 3v9 with a minute left to go on the clock. Tryhard Gaming numbers prevailing. That is going to be striking in blue. Tryhard even us up out as we get geared up for the 3rd round of Control.
1-all in this Control match, and not a lot of luck here. I think both the teams do perform on the defense side better. But here, the team of Gen, you can say, normally I would see that the players in general or the different teams would perform way better on the defense side, but here it's completely the opposite, as both the offensive side, whichever team it is, they do get some sort of advantage. Infinity already using his Annihilator. It's out in his hands. Let's see if he's getting some value for his team, where Ninja already getting a kill out to Zephyr with the Pred himself, saving it up for this round. It's definitely should be benefiting them. Intent finding a 2 and Liquid the field completely yellow, as Intent also taking out his Tempest. We should be seeing some value inside the kill feed, and in terms of lives, we do see Gen having those numbers advantage, and B side is in full control of Gen, and they are probably going to be getting it into their names.
Okay, B objective captured. First time around, they captured A, went for the poolside approach, got tremendous amount of map control. It's a lot more difficult to get the post cap positioning afterwards on towards the ring to connection to the pool. Right now, they're doing everything they can. See if they can manipulate the spawns now as 18v14 and play this out like a TDM. Operator's out for Acquainted, but so in favor of Demon, who's going to be able to gun some at a distance there. Poolside shut down. Traffic kept to a minimum here. Quayton has broken the back line, is able to take out one inside the kitchen site, is only needed one more. The running gun through the middle of the map, man. Oh my God. Put him on skates. Ninja able to stay alive and get the reload as well as an assist. So down to 12 on the right-hand side of your screen. If you're tryhards, you can just hold the line and play defense continuously, but only one player left on this side of the map. This could be the recipe for disaster. It could be a strike back here for the side of Jin.
Absolutely. We have just last 4 lives remaining as Zephyr just took down Rampage there. Or the entrance finds another 2, gets a second. Can he make it a third? That time isn't gonna be favoring the team of Riot, especially when they have so many life disadvantage. They need to play it slow or need to go for those picks, but 1 minute here itself, and yes, I think this is going to be an easy route for the team of Gen. No problem at all, as Intent finding those final 3 picks, gonna be getting another round in their name.
Yep. The trend here seems to be both teams are really good at offense and not really good on defense, or maybe it's just that they're really good on offense and have a decent defense, but the pressure's just getting to them as we trade rounds back and forth. Typically, you see one defending round win and then a defending round win to bounce back after operators are through, and vice versa. And then you start to see the attacking rounds. They're starting strongly here as we go back and forth over towards the B side. We got one player there. They have split them out through. Demon trying to get some control upside of the top red. Zephyr looking to put him in a little bit of a blender, is going to catch the push on through, and that could be a massive kill and sway of things here on towards the defense. Jin holding the fort down as Intent going to spray sporadically. The shot's just not landing. Demon able to win the gunfight on the flip side.
That was quite a spam from that Tempest, and all 3 shots aren't gonna be landing, and almost finished off and got that kill with the Switchblade. But no, Gen here, even though on the defense side, still having that advantage, not letting the players from the team of Tryhard get inside any of the objectives, and they are still basically doing their best here. Zephyr finds one. Can he make it a double here inside the pool, where Demon is again being patient, reloading his SKS, trying to go for that gunfight, but no. Intent is gonna be shutting him down. 6 lives advantage for the team of Gen, where B side is 2/3 of the way captured with 30 seconds remaining. And look at that, a backstab comes in from Intent, and he does get quite a few kills, where we also see Zephyr with his Switchblade.
Oh man, this could be the end of the line. 7v15 Infinity out there with the Annihilator. They're putting him into what is the blender of death. Ninja fighting for his life on the outskirts. Rampage going to be able to find one. It's down to the last 5. You win this, Jin, you have booked your tickets to day 2. If not, we will go to another round. Zephyr baiting him on the outskirts. Down to the last 3. This is where it shall end. Intent gunning up top inside the money room. He's done it. Only 2 players left standing. Where are they at? Only time will tell. 50 seconds on the clock. Ninja. Make it Ninja's. Demon's going to get cold-blooded killed there inside of his spawn. He's going to go down, guns a-blazing. He said he's not going to take the disrespect. No executions here. No melees either. Ninja going to be able to find 2 more. 1v8 here would be a catastrophe, but Zephyr and Intent say, let's put an end to the shenanigans.
And he's still going. He does have a Pred and Equalizer to work with, but is it going to be enough? I don't think so. Zephyr with the Claw is going to be finishing off the match, and we are done with this BO5 too. And what is that reaction? What are you thinking? What's going on in your mind?
Oh man, that just had like recipes for disaster to come through, and maybe another round, but they put it into the misery, and certainly a 3-0. Congratulations to the boys over at Gen. You called it earlier on when we were giving our scouting report on what we knew. You said, hey, I know these guys. These guys are actually pretty good. Crazy to think they went to a map 5 in the first round of today's bracket. And I don't know how that series went, but you could imagine it was, much more competitive. This one was our, most competitive night. Still resulted in a 3-0. A decent control game to bounce back and try to extend the series, but hey, still falling short. better luck next time to the boys over at Tryhards.
Yep, that was a very lovely third match, and we should be taking a look at the scoreboard in just a second or two. But yes, I think these are going to be all the matches we have for today.
Absolutely. We'll
Yeah,
take a look at the breakdown now. Is Intent 31 and 18, 24 and 23 from Zephyr. Acquainted 19 kills and 20. And attribute some of those deaths to what was that melee catastrophe towards the end. Nonetheless, everyone kind of breaking in. Infinity, dude, I don't know what it is, bro. You had a bad hard point and you had a bad control, dude. We're just gonna give you the benefit of doubt having a bad day. You're a search and destroy warrior though, and those snipes were crispy. So yeah, that's gonna conclude our days or our games for the day. Obviously, day one, it can be a blender at times, but you know, it's all right, right?
absolutely. And yes, so the pretty interesting first day. We were not prepared, but still we made it. And we should. Do we have an interview with one of the players from either teams? Or we don't
Uh
have a.
nah, I think we're gonna close it out here. I think that's pretty much gonna do it. Um, dude, we got the cast, godlike. We got the cast Galoris. I'm sure we're going to be seeing more of them this weekend. Expectations for them. Obviously, if you're blind picking, you've got to roll with the boys. You know, godlike, right?
Absolutely. Yep. I completely agree with you. Yes. But do we have anything else for today? Any announcements or anything else?
All right, we're working on that in the back end. We should have MVP screen showing up here just momentarily, but we'll talk about tomorrow's broadcast. It's going to be much smoother. We're going to have a set lineup of matches that we're going to see off the rip and where we will be going afterwards. So we're going to be a much crisper on those transitions and have some sweet interviews to go along with it too. So day one, all in all, only 3 matches, still over 4-hour broadcast. Pretty W of a day.
Yep. And yes, we should be seeing the screen change. But verdict again. How was it your first day casting here with the one and only in end plays? I'm telling you, it would have been actually, it really sucked, didn't it?
Dude, we had a blast, man. Again, you know,
He's controlling his thoughts, guys. Don't worry. I think it's pretty much obvious.
oh, dude, we had a complete blast from beginning to end. Obviously, we drug our feet for for a little bit of it, but that'll get brushed up through it. The games wasn't really much to talk about other than a very dominant one side and a very trying to put up a fight in that last matchup, but didn't really pan out very well. It's just another day at the office, man. You come through, you clock in, you clock out when all the job's done. And then tomorrow we get a recap of what we did, and then we continue on in our journey. It's an uphill battle from here.
Yep. Really nothing much to say here. And yes, today it was a blast with the teams. At least the last beer five was actually because that's the closest thing we had today in terms of overall team performance, because the first two were, it was basically going up against the best of the very best, and it just felt pretty one-sided, and I think nobody likes to watch all of that. So yes, we should be switching to the next screen here.
Absolutely. We'll take a look at the MVP page. Is that right? Is that what we were hearing?
Probably something like that.
All right. Well, as soon as we get that popped up, we'll roll on through. I think it's going to be the same time, same place tomorrow night. Should be absolutely, smoother than, what it was earlier on in the day. Again, we're going to have a game plan coming into it. Should have, everything figured out moving forward. But we've had a blast. I hope you guys have a blast. We got the skins downloaded. That was a huge thing, right?
Absolutely. Yep.
Can't have a COD Mobile
Can't bet,
broadcast
yeah,
without
bro.
skins, dude. They will riot.
Not the first time this is happening. Yeah, let's just say, even with the previous production teams I've worked with in India itself, we didn't have any of the skins downloaded for like at least 2 weeks of the tournament going, and people would just keep on complaining about those things, and nobody would listen. So yeah, but we'll make sure that this doesn't happen in this one. It's gonna get fixed, and all the maps, resources, everything, character skins are gonna be downloaded by tomorrow. But yes, yeah, can we call it a day, or we still have something because the screen isn't getting switched? Okay, we are going to be waiting for quite a few more minutes. And verdict, they don't have a topic to talk about.
What was your favorite matchup of the night? Who did you enjoy? What games did you enjoy the most, and which player did you enjoy watching the most?
I think, okay, players and teams both are going to be different here. So,
Let's
yes,
hear it.
in terms of players, I think I will have to go with probably a player prevail with the R9 inside the first match. You can say SND Slubs. And I think in terms of best match, SND has to be the last SND we saw between Gen and Tryhards. What about you?
I think the same. I think the Search or Destroy Coastal was my favorite map of the night. Some great wraps and some great snipes. Some great R9 shots. And then I think my favorite player of the day has to be Warden. That dude was running the tables. The Search or Destroy was a dominant, or maybe Prevail. I think Prevail. Yeah, Prevail. His shotgunning was just absolutely crazy. They didn't have an answer back for him. Dude was absolutely crazy. So favorite player, Prevail. Favorite matchup had to have been the last one. That Search and Destroy was crispy. I've enjoyed every bit of that series. As a matter of fact, I wish it would have gone a little further. If you're tryhards, go back and rewatch what you did there in the control and try and fix it moving forward. It's the only thing you can do when you're a new and upcoming teaming, right? Is take what you did in a tournament, which you did decently on, and try to translate that to get better. So definitely nothing to be scoffed at and mocked or to be hated on. It's something that you build on.
Yeah, a lot of new teams are participating in this tournament, which I've never heard of, not seen the players. And yes, they shouldn't be demotivated with their performance. They're going up against teams who have been practicing and grinding for quite a few, I would say months, not even years, actually. I would say not weeks, but yeah, months. And I think every now and then we can safely say that teams, yes, they do try to increase the level of competition, going up against better teams and just grinding each and every single day, playing together for hours and hours and getting up to this level. So any team which is basically been getting a 3-0 or you can say 4-1 in this BO5 series or whatever's going on, don't get demotivated. Just follow the footsteps of any other tier teams or just basically do awards and focus on overall maps, and you can say what is it called, the map? Yes, I forgot the word. What is it
Absolutely.
called?
The Vetoes.
Yeah, no, not vetoes. What is it called? I forgot. I'll get back to you on that tomorrow.
There we go. We'll get back to it on tomorrow. This is day one of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. This is summer split number one, the qualifier in order to get to the points major. Let me tell you, that is going to be another monster in itself. Obviously, we've got day 2 and 3 coming up Saturday and Sunday, same time, same place. This is a double elimination style bracket, so an opportunity to strike even if you're hit with one of the harder teams off the rip. We'll see some crazy runs here, and obviously we're fighting for top and those point leaders, so that way you can get to that points qualifier. It's going to be an absolute dogfight. I really think A9 sticks, but K9 kind of hits too, brother. If I'm being honest with you.
Can we end the stream, please? Thank you very much. We are done for today. I don't want to cast with this man again. He's also bullying me right this second. And yes, a request to remove him, please. I'm kidding. I'm bored.
This guy. All right,
never
that's going to
mention it.
close it out. We're going to go ahead and send it. We'll see you back here tomorrow, same time, same place. A lot smoother than it will be today. Promise you that. And yeah, we'll see you then. Much later.
Yes, we all are joking, guys. Nothing's to be taken seriously. And yes, have a good night. Sleep well. We will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
All right. GG's.
Man, you really had to bring up that K9 shit again. Like 100 people.
I'm sorry, dude.
Now my bitch